Scoreboard keepers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Scoreboard Keepers. And I know y'all see the title. We're going to be right back in 30 seconds because we dead serious tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the Scoreboard keepers. You're around here, we don't keep the seats, we keep the score. So if you want to get on the board, make your point. If it makes sense, we'll add it to the board. If it don't, we won't. Scoreboard keepers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Scoreboard Keepers. I am your host, the Ref. I thank you guys for being with me here tonight. This is another live. We live right now. We wanted this to be as organic as it gets. We wanted this to be organic as it gets. We didn't record anything. We didn't pre-record anything. Now, I know y'all see the title. I know y'all heard what happened. And I know y'all seen what happened. Got a lot of opinions on this topic. Engaged in some conversations with some people on this topic. I heard a lot of different points of views. And I asked myself, if we don't give back to the youth, then who will? If we not giving back to the youth, then who is? Who is? Who's giving back to the babies? If you have some information and you have some knowledge that could positively impact my life and my world, I want you to share it with me. I want you to share it with me. If it's going to positively impact my world and my life, I want you to share it with me. If it's something going on around the corner and it's bad news and you see me heading in that direction, I want you to absolutely, positively give me some good advice on why and why I should not go around that corner. Or if I'm ready, or if I'm prepared to go around that corner. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. We saw something over the weekend. Everybody knows who Travis Hunter is. Everybody. Okay? If you've been watching any football, college football, NFL, anything, everybody's talking about Travis Hunter. Okay? But the difference here on the Scoreboard Keepers is, listen, brother. Travis, I don't know where you are. You may be watching this. You may get it. You may not. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to get views. I'm not here to piggyback off of you, whatever it is you got going on in your world, because everybody done been there at one point in time. Everybody has dealt with that pigskin at one point in time. The game ain't no different than anybody it is for anybody else. There's people out here that have played the damn game for free, bro. Let me just let you know that first and foremost. There's people out here who play the game for free. They're out here doing it right now. The only difference between what you're doing and what somebody else has done is playing the game is that you're being paid. But the love for the game, you can't measure it when it comes to a man. You can't measure the love that they have for the sport of football. You can't. Because it comes from internal. It's inside. don't no money matter. If there were some men out here right now that you can offer them a deal to be able to play football again, they would come out there and they would lay it on the line for free just to have the opportunity. So this ain't got nothing to do, nothing. This don't got nothing to do with views or who you are or your status or whatever. What this got to do with, brother, it's about somebody talking to you and telling you not what you want to hear, but maybe what you need to hear. Now, are you going to accept it? That's what I asked myself. Are you going to accept? Probably not. You know why? Because there's a lot of people that been right exactly where you are. They call themselves, quote unquote, in love, right? But they can't see the forest for the trees, right? So I asked myself, I said, listen, man, it's like really touchy when you start talking about somebody's relationship, right? You start talking about somebody's relationship like you on the inside and on the outside. This has nothing to do with that. And that's why I decided to do this live, because it has nothing to do with it has to do with what the numbers say. This video is going to cross over from you into somebody else's world. So what I decided to talk about, listen, you just happen to fall within the ramifications of what I'm talking about tonight. You just happen to fall in there. You just happen to be one of the most popular ones inside of what I'm going to talk about tonight. You just happen to be in there, in that group. But it ain't just you. See, we've seen this movie before. I've been listening, I see all the videos going on across the whole entire internet right now. And all I hear is, oh, let them hate. Oh, let them do this. Let them do that. Listen, it don't have this right here ain't got nothing to do with no hate. There ain't nothing to hate. There is nothing to hate. What it got to do is that if it looked like a duck, if it act like a duck, it walk like a duck, it quack like a duck, then it's a duck. See, you got a lot of people around you, Travis Hunter, that's not telling you what you need to hear as a kid. You're 21 years old, right? You're 21 years old. So there's some people out there that can tell you something, not unless your head's gotten so big that your ears have closed off. So if your ears have closed off, you may not receive good understanding, because that's what you need right now. You need some good understanding from what we've seen. Now here's the problem. The problem is that on this live, I should be talking about your 3 touchdowns and interception in your final game at Colorado. But we're not. We should be talking about your Heisman. But we not. What we're talking about is something that everybody saw, right? Everybody saw on national television that should never happen. There ain't no excuse that you can tell me that situation should have ever happened. It wasn't at the time, it wasn't the place, and you don't have no excuse that anybody can tell me that could take away your moment in history. That's a moment in history taken away from you by somebody. That's a moment in history taken away from you by somebody else. Nobody has that right to do that. Not even anybody in your family, let alone a girlfriend. Make no mistake about it, bro. She's a girlfriend. Okay? She's a girlfriend. Girlfriends have their place. They're not wives. It don't matter if you're engaged. You're not married yet. In that moment, bro, in that moment, that was the time that everybody wanted to see you celebrate, you closing out your college career. And I feel like me as a fan, right, of your talents, right? I'm a fan of your talents because very rarely do we see a player come around like Travis Hunter and we're able to witness it live on television. We hear about these kind of things. So now what you have attached to you is that something that is never going to go away from you, bro. It's not going to go away from you. That moment right there is etched in history. And she's right in there with you. Your girlfriend, not your mom, not your dad, not your brother, or whoever else. It's going to be Travis Hunter's girlfriend at the time. Dressed up in all black, coming out there on the field. Here you going up there kissing on somebody. You brung her right into an historical moment. And guess what? She didn't know how to handle it. You brung her into a historic. Let me put the link in the chat for anybody that want to come up here. Let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you, you brung her right into a historical moment. Right? And you can't rewrite history. It's in the books now. And this is what disturbed me. So I said, wait a minute. Let me look at this up. Let me look at this situation from afar, right? Who's around that young man that's going to tell him that he's living the life of a grown man, right? You living the life of a grown adult, right? You played sports your entire life, right? No 9 to 5s. No 9 to 5. Nobody packing your lunch 8 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Nobody rubbing your back when you get off on long days, hard work. See, the thing about it is that's where in those moments you can find who truly loves you and who don't. You're not in the unemployment line and coming home and the wife saying, hey, baby, you know what I mean? Just keep going, keep fighting. We're going to do this. No, you're not in that situation, bro. So anybody that comes around you, it's going to be hard for you to find out if it's true love. If somebody truly likes you, it ain't just your girlfriend, it's anybody. Do they like Travis Hunter for Travis Hunter? Or they like Travis Hunter, the football player? How many people can come around you and just kick it on regular stuff? You know what I mean? Like who can kick it with you on a regular basis, on regular everyday things without this whole thing being about football? It's hard to decipher that, bro, at 20 years old, 21 years old. You ain't the first one that been there. You ain't the first one that been there, bro. You don't understand. It's a script written before you. There's a script. Listen, bro, there's a whole entire script written before you of guys just like you and girls just like your girlfriend. A whole entire script, bro. And guess what? You playing it out to the T. You playing it out to the T. Bro, let me tell you something. I'm telling you. Your situation is playing it out to the T. You're not reinventing the wheel. You haven't discovered some new type of love that nobody else has endured, that nobody else has been through. You haven't. And tonight, that's why I said I'm gonna come a different way at you, bro, than what everybody else has been doing. So you don't think that this is hate over here. Cause listen, like I said, bro, I like Travis Hunter for Travis Hunter, who they say has a 4.0 GPA. He don't hang out in the clubs. I know a good kid when I see one. I've been around them before. I know a good-hearted kid when I'm around one. I listen to you, bro. I can tell you like to have fun. You want to smile. You ain't never had your heart broken like by no girl like that before. But you understand what I'm saying? I can tell that you're a good-hearted young man. I can tell. Respectful. I can tell. So when somebody comes around Travis Hunter Travis Hunter is going to always look for the silver lining in that person. You're going to always try to find the good in that person. Because you're a positive. You didn't get to where you are by not being that way. So I understand that you are a good-hearted young individual. But guess what, Travis? It does not mean that people won't take advantage of you, bro. It does not mean that people won't take advantage of you, bro. And this is where you got to come to an understanding. That everybody in this world, bro, they not on your side. They not on your side in no way, shape, or form. You have an obligation, Travis Hunter. Listen to me closely. 21-year-old Travis Hunter has an obligation right now to take care of 30-year-old Travis Hunter. Do you understand that? You have a 4.0 GPA. I'm not talking rocket science to you. I know you're going to understand it, but you need to hear something clearly that nobody else is talking about. I don't want to interview you to be having some views and this, that, and the other. I want to make sure that Travis Hunter is good as a young man. I want to see you defeat all odds, not just in sports, but culturally also. I'm saying this, Travis Hunter. You have an obligation at 21 years old to make sure that 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30-year-old Travis Hunter is going to be good for the foreseeable future. Because from 21 to 30, you're going to cross so many different people in your life and in your world. And even prior, you listen, bro, that's going to just blow your mind. You can't tell me that everybody didn't know who Travis Hunter was before when he was in high school. People saw you coming down the pike, bro. You was like a fastball, straight down the pike. You're like a softball, bro. You're a softball in an MLB game. You're not. Everybody see you coming, bro. You're not invisible. People saw you coming in high school, bro. They saw you in midgets. They saw you in, man, this kid's coming up. Everybody saw you coming. All the high schools saw you coming. Everybody wanted you. That don't stop, bro. But you got to use common sense now. You got to think common sense. You got to think with this head, bro. I know what it's like, bro, to have your heart pulled on, bro, and to think that somebody, listen, bro, I know what that's like. You're not talking to somebody that don't know what that's like. I know what it's like to be in love, bro, with your eyes from what your eyes see. But you don't know what your love is until you test it. And but before this live is done, you're gonna have a test to find out how much love you got inside your house over there. You got all the amenities, you got the big mansion, you probably got the cars. I don't know what you got, but I'm pretty sure you living pretty good over there, right? But outside of that, right? You ain't gonna never know what true love is until you really actually find that. I'm talking about somebody that really got your back, for better or for worse. Not because you play ball, not because you playing ball, bro. I'm talking about because they love you, truly love you. If you ain't got nothing or you ain't playing one down, we're talking about true love, bro. It's hard to find. Listen, I've heard all that. Hey, baby, hey, come on, baby, bro. We heard all that. Love is not words, bro. It's an action. It's an action, bro. They could do all this with their mouth. They can talk all day long. But the love that you're supposed to be receiving, especially now, bro, it's all about action. Your action got to match the words that you're talking about. That's what it got. You can't play house, bro. You can't play house. Listen, can't nobody come over there and play Travis Hunter on the football field, right? No, nobody can play Travis Hunter on the football field. It got to be the authentic thing. Guess what, bro? Nobody can play marriage, bro. Do you know, bro, that the biggest contract that you're going to sign in your entire life? Listen to me, bro. You got a 4.0 GPA. Listen to what I'm saying. The biggest contract that you're going to sign in your life, I'm talking about the biggest, bro. The biggest contract that you're going to sign in your life that nobody's telling you is a marriage contract, bro. A marriage is a contract in this country. I don't know if you know that or not. I don't know if you quite understand that. A marriage ain't just all bells, whistles, rice, cakes, best men, brides. It ain't that. It ain't like this table right here that I set, right? It ain't, bro. It is not always, it's gonna be some rocky roads, bro. Marriage is, if your marriage don't last a lifetime for Travis Hunter is going to be paying for the rest of 30-year-old Travis is going to be paying until he's 50. You understand me? I don't think you do, bro. That's why I did this live. Listen, bro, I'm telling you, I had thought about this thing for a couple of days because I've been listening to all these other podcasts. Nobody was saying the right things, bro. Nobody was saying the information that you need to hear. The biggest contract that Travis Hunter is going to sign in his life, it won't be NFL, bro. It won't be NFL, bro. It'll be that marriage certificate that you receive. That marriage certificate that you receive is going to hold you accountable for the rest and the duration of your life. Of your life. Do you understand that? It's not for play, bro. And guess what? Your marriage won't be just based upon your feelings. She may wake up one day feeling a certain kind of way. Now, am I in any kind of way saying that marriage is not good? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, from what we saw, this little snippet that we saw, it showed something that's red flag worthy. It was red flag worthy, bro. It was red flag worthy. We saw you standing. We saw your whole countenance change, bro. I didn't like it at all, bro. I was used to seeing you smile. You know, you understand what I'm saying, man? Listen, bro. We feed off of that energy that you give off, bro. You may not know that. But when you smiling and you out there having fun, performing and doing that's what everybody wants to see. And that's why people are coming to your back. This ain't no hate. Them people that's talking, they see something. They may see what I saw. Some say, hey, you know, when that mask came down, like look, hey, bro, your people got your back out here. They not hating on you. And they don't want her. Bro, nobody is hating on you. There's people that the people that are saying something and the people that are commenting on it, they're saying things because they may have been through the same type of experience and they may not know, they may know what it looks like and they may not like it. Right? And they're entitled to their opinion, just like we are. And like I said, it's up to you whether you're going to accept what I say tonight. Okay? Because I know how 21-year-olds can be hard-headed. Listen, bro, you can have a head like a rock. You may have so much money that nobody can talk to you. You understand what I'm saying? Because people think money cures all ills. No. What the people saw is they saw something about that they never saw from you before. They never saw you unhappy, really. That was a shock to everybody. So don't call it hate, bro. Don't call it hate. People got in a fighting stance for you. Like, hold up. What's she doing? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Everybody's like, hold up. This is a historical moment. There's some people out here that recognized it. And now in our minds, that's going to be ingrained after everything that you've done, right? After everything you've done to go out the day that you go out to seal this Heisman trophy, right? Because I'm just saying, bro, listen, I think that you may bro, I think that you're going to get it, bro. I think that you're going to get it. Okay, that other boy at Boise State, he's a great athlete. Aston Jenny, he's doing some amazing things. So you got some stiff competition over there. But bro, that moment of your last game, the last thing we want, bro, I'd prefer to see you hugging on Shedeur and Shiloh and Coach Prime and all of that and saying, listen, job well done. The mission was complete. Let's go get this bowl, so on and so forth. Not you kissing on the cheek and then she's acting all like what you doing? Like, what you mean what you doing? You at work. Like, what you mean? What am I doing over there? I'm at work. That's what I'm doing. Nah, bro. We're not trying to hear her clean this up. Now, we saw it. We know what it was. And no, under no circumstances should you have come down on the field like that. I would have preferred to see your mother. To be honest with you, that's how I know she out of place. I'll prefer to see your mom in that situation. Bro, let me tell you something. I want you to hear me clearly, bro. It ain't a woman on this earth. It ain't a woman on this earth that's going to step in front of the woman that gave me birth. Do you hear me? I don't think you quite hear me, bro. I don't know if you hear me, Trav. It ain't a woman on this earth that's stepping in front of the woman that gave me birth, bro. I need you to let that sink in, bro. This is why I'm here tonight. I'm here to give you some straight up advice from somebody that looks at you like a nephew. Like a nephew. I wouldn't listen, bro. I would never. It would behoove me to go through something and not be able to give it back to somebody else and tell them what they should and should not be doing at this point in time in your life. You're 21. I mean, technically, in the outside world, you're just legally able to get a drink. You've been living a married life your entire college career, bro. Do you understand that? Bro, let me tell you something, bro. You don't understand the things and the bonds that the things that you missed out on. The things that you've missed out on, it ain't a lot. I know you may be, listen, bro, you may be a person, me and you may share things in common, bro. Listen, I like being inside too. Okay? You're an introvert. You're an introvert. And I get it. You don't have to be at all the parties and all this, that, and the third. And I mean, I get that. Not a drinker, sleeping in a hyperbaric chamber already. Like, bro, we love it. We love it. But, bro, you don't have to be living the life. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. That life in that world is coming. You don't have to rush it. Bro, it's a song out about that. You don't got to rush, bro. You don't got to rush it. Because I guarantee you, bro, it's coming. Every adult around you can promise you that it is coming. Real life is coming your way. So you don't gotta rush, bro. You don't gotta rush to get old. You understand what I'm saying? It's gonna hit you before you even know it, bro. But I just need you to just sit back, right? And think about it. You're 21 years old. You're already talking about getting married. You've been in a relationship the whole entire time. We saw it at Jackson State. We saw it. I mean, it's just traveled with you, right? And it was like, we saw you in a relationship, which is a tough thing to do, right? When everybody has their own world and their own life, everybody's their own individual, bro. No, even married people Okay? Go look at ask somebody that's been through a divorce, right? Ask them. Or when did they, bro, everything went out the window. All that lovey-dovey and all that stuff during the door went out the window. It becomes like sleeping with the enemy, bro. You don't gotta rush to get old, bro. That marriage thing is not to be played with. And I need you to look at this chart that I have right here. I didn't want to just come and be talking in your ear and doing like, whatever these other podcasts are doing. People scared to talk about you or to you or about you because they're worrying about you giving them an interview or not. I don't care if you don't come, bro. I'm not here for that. Okay, I don't do that. I don't do that, bro. I don't do that. I'm not all caught up in the hype and all of that. I don't do any of that. If you don't ever say a word to me about me, around me, whatever, bro, it ain't gonna be no skin off my back. Cause it's nothing better than the truth, bro. Bro, this chart right here is 100 years of history. It's 100 years of marriage history, bro. And you fall right in here. You fall right, bro. Look at this chart. Look at the average age as of 2000, bro, and 17. Look at the average age of marriage. From 19 after World War II. People were getting married at your age in World War II, bro. Around World War II times. At 20, 21 years old. Because the world was different. The people back then, they was going to war. They was getting married, having and staying together for 40, 50, and 60 years. That's why we got, the big mamas and all that. But you don't see too much of that anymore. That's why it's changed in the last 50 years. From 21, bro. From 21 to now 31. People are now waiting to get married until they're sure of themselves and they're in a ripe age where they can understand what marriage means. That's what they're doing. That's what has happened. There's been so many divorces out here and so many separations and so many financial disputes that, bro, people make sure now. They don't just go and say, this is going to be forever. They don't just go and do that any longer. The proof got to be in the pudding, bro. You haven't been through enough things yet with her to come to that determination, bro. You have not real life things. You've been in college and it's been fun. You've been on a fun experience, bro. Everybody has fun when they go to college. It's been a fun experience. You've been traveling around with Prime. Everything's fun. Everything's hunky-dory, bro. God forbid that you don't have football any longer. And then, you turn around, come home, and then all of a sudden somebody just want to roll out on you. You have only thing, my thing for you today is I want 21-year-old Travis to take care of 30-year-old Travis by making good financial decisions. Financial literacy, bro. I need you to make good choices, bro, at Travis at 21 years old. To think about Travis at 30. You need to get to know 30-year-old Travis. And think what 30-year-old Travis would do. What would 30-year-old Travis tell 21-year-old Travis? Is 30-year-old Travis single, paying alimony, paying child support, talking about what the old times used to be like? Never worked a regular job, trying to get on air to be an analyst, had the Heisman, sold his Heisman trophy because he got spousal support. Or did 30-year-old Travis save his money, protect his assets, 21-year-old Travis has no obligation to go into business or partnerships with anybody right now except Travis. It's your talents, it's your finances, and if anybody don't respect that, bro, it ain't true love. If anybody make you feel guilty over that, bro, it ain't true love. You got an obligation to 30-year-old Travis to do what is right. Times have changed, bro. People are waiting until in their 30s to make sure that they're going to make a lifelong commitment, financially or otherwise, with a human being. They're waiting to make sure that they're making the right decision, because it could be just be the sun may not come up on the right side of the pillow one day. And the next thing you know, half of everything you thought you had is gone. Half of all them first downs, all them catches, all them touchdowns that you out here making right now, right? Is anybody running them for you? Anybody catching them balls for you, bro? Anybody going working out for you, bro? No. And nobody did one single thing. Okay? No, listen, bro. You're 21 years old and you're enjoying life. Enjoy life. Enjoy life. There's no rush, bro. If people love you, they're gonna be there for you, bro. Okay? There ain't no rush. How you talking? How you engage before you in the NFL? Football is your number one love right now, bro. Football. Bro, this is what you're supposed to be. You got so many different things going on and so many different burners, bro. By the time you get to where you got to go, you're gonna have a busload of people following you. Come on, bro. Yeah, you're a 4.0 student, and I understand. Listen, man, you may not be from, Fast Times of Ridgemount High. You understand what I'm saying? You may not have experienced those kind of things, but bro, when you come into contact with some kind of people, you're gonna understand these things, bro. That's why I came at you different tonight. And this is all love, bro. This is all love, but I'm going to tell you the straight up truth. And I'm going to tell you what ain't nobody else talking, bro. I'm about saving the babies, bro. I'm not going to watch you walk down no detour and fall off some cliff, bro. I got to tell you, hold up, slow down, slow your roll, bro. Go find out what this marriage certificate is about and what it means if it doesn't work out. Because that if is always there. But you don't see that when you laying around, walking around in your robe, you know what I'm saying? I get it, bro. Your chains hanging along. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro, we all been there. We all been there, bro. We all thought it was just, hey, I'm just the man. They love me for me. But you got to find that out, bro, and you got to test it. Because right here, bro, look, the estimates of divorce risk within 5 years of a first marriage by age, bro. Look at this. Look at the statistic. Look at the statistic, Travis. Look at where you fall at. You're in the blue. You're in the blue. 20 years old. 20 to 24 is in the yellow. That's the next highest. 32%, bro. You're at 32% risk of divorce within the first 5 years, bro, of a new marriage. When you're 20 years old, bro, this statistic, bro, is not here just because it's blue, bro. It's not here. That statistic's not here by accident. It's here because somebody did it before you. I'm telling you, this is a movie. I've seen you and her before. I've seen you and her before. Saying it almost like the same things. It's nothing new under the sun, bro. It's nothing new under the sun. And she says some disturbing things, bro. And we're going to get to that. I haven't even gotten to the juice of this thing yet, bro. The meat and potatoes of it. I'm just showing you where you land at, bro. The estimates of divorce risk within the first 5 years of a new marriage by age. You're at the highest risk, bro. And you haven't even signed you haven't even signed a deal yet. This NIL. And you already in another group that you don't even know you belong to. 21-year-old Travis got to protect 30-year-old Travis at all costs right now. All costs. You got to go hard for 30-year-old Travis like you do for the Heisman. And then you will find out who love you, bro. That's how you test love, bro. Come on, man. You're a 4.0 student. You can't be you cannot let emotion and have people guilting you into thinking that you doing the right thing because, hey, maybe somebody did a little something for you back then. But bro, let me tell you something. Everybody that's done something for you, listen, bro, everybody knew that you were Travis Hunter. So if somebody gave you an ice cream or a popsicle, bro, they're gonna remind you of it. Remember that popsicle I gave you, Trav, when we was in middle school? Remember that? I bought you that. That was my last dollar I bought you. Bro, listen, bro, knock it off. Come on, man. You're a 4.0 student, bro. Let's go. Let's see. Look at this, Travis. Look at this, brother. New marriage rates by age, bro. Look at this number, bro. You're over here in the 18 to 24 category, bro. Look at this. This is the number as of 2012, bro, of the newly married adults per 1,000 marriages, bro. Bro, look at this. You're in the lowest percentile. You're in the lowest percentile as of 2012, bro. At 29.6%, right? You're at the lowest percentile over here in this bracket. Bro, that means nobody is doing this at this age, bro. This means nobody is running out here at 21 years old and getting married right now in 2024 without having some type of financial literacy behind them, bro. There ain't nobody, all this, hey baby, and all, bro. That's like spells, bro. That's like spells. Somebody reminding you what they're doing for you and calling you, baby, making you feel so, you know what I mean? Has nothing to do with you taking care of 30-year-old Travis. Because if you really baby and you this, that, and the third, then when I pull this prenup out, right, then we ain't gonna have no problems. Okay? Because this is just business at this point. This is what we do in this world of marriage. That's why they have it. They don't have that for no reason at all. They have one because it's necessary. It may not ever come into use, but it's there as a safety net, right? So follow me, Trav. Follow me. Walk with me. Because nobody's doing that. Nobody at 21, 18 to 24 is running out and getting married right now without having some type of financial literacy behind them, bro. They're not running out the door and just getting married. As a matter of fact, if you look over in the next column at the very highs, there's 25 to 34. 25 to 34. Remember the last chart when they showed that people were waiting until the 30s in order to get married. Most guys are financially okay. The woman knows what she wants. She's of a certain age. She comes with a certain maturity. She pretty much knows what she wants by that time in her life. She's done with all the games. You understand what I'm saying, bro? She's not running around here with a tattoo of a money sign on her finger, bro. I seen it. I seen it, bro. You can't get rid of things like that, bro. That's advertisement. That's advertisement. You're advertising your thoughts on your body. That ain't just harmless, bro. That ain't just harmless. See, that's easy to have when you spending somebody else's. It's a different ball game when you got your when you got your own. Now, if you got your own and all that, that's cool. But bro, you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart, bro. You gotta be smart. Bro, look at this, bro. Look at this. Bro, the average duration of first marriages that end up in divorce, bro, is 8 years. The average duration of first marriages that end up in divorce, bro, is 8 years. That's about the length of an NFL career, bro. That's about the average length of an NFL career. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine? Can you imagine there ain't no 8 years and there's no more football and things may not be, be as fun as it used to be? You do know they come up with that and say that sometimes, bro. Like, I'm not having fun. I'm bored now. It ain't like it was. It ain't like it used to be. You don't do the things you used to do. You don't buy those flowers no more. You start looking you start looking ugly. You know what I mean? You ain't as cute as you used to be. Oh man, you need to cut your braids now. You know what I'm saying? Things start to change, man. People change. And bro, listen, I'm telling you, nothing stays the same, bro. You have to be smart. You have to be smart, bro. Bro, look at this right here. Now, this was one disturbing thing that I saw, bro. I want you to look at this very carefully. Look at this very carefully, bro. Look at this. These is early warning signs, Trav. These are early warning signs in a relationship. Look at that and you tell me, bro, have you experienced any of these things in there? Have you experienced any of these things in there? The jealousy, the monitoring, the boundaries, the fast pace, the isolation, the unpredictable. Let me tell you why I know. Watch this. Watch this, bro. Let me tell you why I put that up there like that, bro. And I'm going to tell you why I know. I'm going to show you why I know that you've experienced that. Some of those things in there. Anybody that's watching, right? Y'all see some of these things on here. Hold on. Let's try that one more time. Let's try. I want y'all to look very closely. I want y'all to look very closely. Possessive, boundaries, monitoring, unpredictable, jealousy, isolation, shifts blame, unrealistic, fast pace. What's the rush for a marriage, bro? What was the blame? What was the accusation for you over there, bro, when you ran out of bounds over there, bro? What's the monitoring, bro? What's the boundaries, bro? Watch this. You know how I know, bro? You know how I know that you experience some of these things on here, and this is why everybody's having an issue? They just can't express it right. Watch this.
Get unready with us after a game. He's annoying. Get unready with.
He's annoying, right? You're annoying, right? Nah, you're not annoying, bro. You're not annoying at all. I know that seemed harmless, didn't it? That seemed harmless. But see, a zebra don't change their stripes, bro. I know that seemed harmless to you, right? But it wasn't. It wasn't harmless, bro. Because see, she couldn't stop. This is why I said I'm coming at you differently tonight. She couldn't stop. She kept going, right? And things got worse. But guess what? People couldn't really explain it, why it got worse. They were saying it got worse, and then she was equating it as hate. And then you would say, yeah, let them hate, and so on and so forth. She would throw the bait out there, and then you would take the alley-oop. No pun, bro. I know you can get up. I know you got hops, right? I know you got bunnies. But she threw the bait out there, and you was just taking it, right? But little did you know, there were some things behind what she was saying that you just wasn't catching, bro. But I did. Watch this.
Thus, why I would tell you the rules we have in our relationship.
The rules that you have in your relationship. You mean those boundaries? In those warning signs? The boundaries. You know, on the last chart that I just showed you. The boundaries. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Let's go.
I'm about to put on deodorant. First, you gotta smell good.
Oh,
Rule number 1, smell good.
no, baby. The real rules. Since y'all all think we fucking be.
No, baby, the real rules. No, baby, the real rules. You know how passive aggressive that was? So now on this chart, right? Here we go. You have rules. These are early warning signs. You have boundaries, bro. You already jumped right into this pocket right here of boundaries. That's an early warning sign, bro. Ain't nobody hating. Ain't nobody bugging. Nobody's hating on you, bro. This is what people see. And people trying to save the babies, bro. 21-year-old Travis has to protect 30-year-old Travis. And we're going to find out why just by listening to what she says. Let's see.
A fucking game. Baby,
At a game.
You go, rule number 1.
Hold on. Listen at this. Listen to what she just said. A beef at an effing game. At an effing game, right? That wasn't just any game. That wasn't just any game. Unrealistic. Unrealistic. And shifts the blame. See, bro? Listen, the more she talks, bro, the more evident it becomes that this live right here was absolutely necessary. The more she talks, the more you realize that this live was absolutely necessary. Let's hear what she has to say.
Rule number 1.
What's the rules we have in a relationship?
Rule number 1. Always talk in private if we have a problem with something.
Yeah.
You meant that. You meant that, Travis. See, because right now you're being serious. You meant that. But let's see how serious she took your actual rule. Let's see how serious she took your rule, bro. Because I know you meant that just now. Because you were hurt by what was caught on tape and we saw it on your face. And guess what? She saw that camera too that was 2 feet away from her face. It wasn't nothing but cameras on you. Everybody. Let's see how she thinks about your rule.
Yeah. That's my only rule.
No, it's not. That is not your only rule.
So she knew the rule. And then laughed. She knew your rule and then laughed at it, bro. You know why? You know why she laughed at it, bro? Because you have boundaries, bro. The boundaries are for you. The boundaries are for you, bro. That's who the boundaries are for. You don't even understand, bro, how much you up inside of this actual early warning signs of a relationship, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with no hate. You're a 4.0 student, bro. And this is some OG information that you're getting right now on how you got to protect 20-year-old Travis has to protect 30-year-old Travis right now today. Not tomorrow, bro. You got to protect 30-year-old Travis right now or he could be in a bad way. Listen at this, bro.
I'm taking off my makeup. No, that's not our only rule. Second rule is we don't hug people of the opposite gender.
You don't hug people of the opposite gender, bro. Are you serious? You don't hug people of the opposite gender. You serious right now? You serious right now? So now you done went from boundaries to possessive and part of isolation and part of jealousy. Listen, bro, you a 4.0 student. You're a 4.0 student, bro. And I'm telling you something right now, bro. I couldn't help but do this live, man. I couldn't help myself because I saw too many things in here that you need to hear, bro. And this is just absolutely like upsetting, bro. And I can't even imagine what it's like for a parent to watch their child be going through something like this by somebody who ain't even a kin. She's a girlfriend. This ain't Mom Dukes. This ain't sister. This is a girlfriend who's already established rules in your life. Bro, listen, just think about you being here on this earth and the woman that gave you birth. And here you got another woman establishing rules for you just because y'all done did something that grown-ups do. Bro, no. Listen, bro. Listen at what she says, bro. I know you wasn't picking up on it because, like I said, you may not be from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. But some of us pick up on things and we catch things like this, bro. And we're going to give you the information. Listen.
And we don't greet people with the opposite gender.
No,
Like,
it's not that.
If it's like a say for instance, it's a waiter that's a female, Liana talks to her. But if it's a dude, if it's a male that's a waiter,
He talks to him. That is true.
Yeah.
But it's only if like they're rude.
Yeah.
It's not like so like if a woman were to come up to Travis and only speak to Travis and ignore me, then it's like disrespectful. Yeah. If they
Bro, do you hear what she's saying, bro? How many people do you think going to come up to your table and know who she is? Nobody. So she's already doing it once again, bro. Look, jealousy, possessive, boundaries, monitoring. Bro, you a 4.0 student, Travis Hunter. And I know you're smart, bro. And that's why I'm going to talk to you like you my nephew. Because I'm not going to do like these other podcasts, bro, and do you a disservice and not tell you what you need to hear. You're a good kid. And of course, you had a good upbringing, I'm sure. I heard her talking about and trying to clown you about your curfew. You got to listen to what she says, bro. She's giving you all kinds of warning signs in here, and you just not picking up on them. You got to protect 30-year-old Travis today. And I hope you got a prenuptial agreement somewhere around there, bro. Listen, bro. Listen to what she's telling you.
come and they speak to him first and then they say to me like it's fine. But like we don't play that, okay, I'm only talking to him, I'm not talking to her. Vice versa. He's only talking to me, he's not talking to him. That's a rule in our relationship. You can go next, baby.
Okay.
No, that was yours or mine?
That was yours. Rule number 3, no B word.
Well, don't call each other out our name, period.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't call each other out of our name.
It's a rule, though.
Yeah, it is a rule.
Okay.
My turn?
Yep.
The third, or are you third or fourth?
We're going first.
The fourth rule is we don't be alone with nobody of the opposite gender. Like I learned.
Travis, are you serious, bro? Are you serious, bro? Do you hear what she's telling you? We don't be alone with anybody from the opposite gender. Bro, listen. I know you're a smart kid, man. I know you're a smart kid, bro. Bro, possessive, jealousy, isolation, bro. You're fitting every warning sign that it is to see, bro. You're fitting every warning sign that needs to be seen. Boundaries, unrealistic. She's hitting on all cylinders. She's hitting on all cylinders, bro. This is not hate. This is not hate. I repeat, this is not hate. And for you to be saying that about some of these podcasts out here because they're speaking out, especially some of these women that have spoken out, that have told you, they actually gave you the play. They gave you the play and told you what was going on because they didn't understand the species. And you said, let them hate. She, listen, bro, listen to what she's saying. Because this is why things actually got worse that was coming out of her mouth because we know it's not genuine. I can tell you right now, bro, that it's not genuine what's coming out of her mouth. It's not genuine, bro. It's fugazi.
Pastor a long time ago. My pastor was married and he always said, even if he had like a girl, stop making that face. If he like would have a female in the church or didn't like or anything like needed a prayer or something, he'd pray with the door. He'd pray with the door open or like he doesn't subject himself to being alone with a female. So we don't subject ourselves to being alone with anybody of the opposite sex.
Bro, let me tell you something. This sounds sick, okay? This sounds sick because let me tell you something. She ain't worrying about you being subjected to another female or what. Listen, bro, she trying to protect her future. She trying to protect her. Listen, you can't be out of sight. You can't be out of sight. And the reason that I know this because this video got worse. You can't be out of sight. This is why you're going straight home. Because you're being monitored, bro. Look. Bro, you being monitored. You're hitting on all cylinders. Ain't nobody hating on you. It's just that you playing a movie that some people have seen before. And she obviously think that she's reinventing the wheel. But she's not. She's trying to be funny and tell jokes, bro, because she's hiding what she's really trying to say. But guess what? She couldn't because it was coming out still. I know you're a good dude, man. But what I'm saying is, bro, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Listen to what she says. This is the best evidence that you could ever have because you're hearing it coming out of her own mouth. And bro, and I know it might hurt because when you in love, right? It's puppy love though, bro. It's puppy love. I'm telling you, it's hard to hear at your age, but it ain't nothing but puppy love. That's all it is. I know because at your age, nobody gonna be able to tell you anything because you got a whole lot of hormones going on, and then you think that the world begins and ends with her. You know what I'm saying? But that's just bro. Listen, that's a false sense of security. It's not true. I'm telling you right now, it's not true. We all been there, bro. Listen at this, bro. I know it might hurt, but I'm just telling you right now that you have somebody telling you how they really feel while you're standing right behind them and you're not catching any thing that she throwing. Now you're the interception king, but you ain't picked one of these interceptions off yet when it comes to dealing with what she's talking about right here in this bathroom. You got 0 interceptions, bro, when it comes to what she putting down in this bathroom right now. You either acting like you don't see the ball coming or you just dropping it.
He doesn't be alone with any female in any room unless like the door's open or something, and I vice versa. I don't subject myself to.
Unless the door's open, like you a child, bro. You can't be trusted, bro. You can't be trusted in a room with another woman. You've been walking around here a grown man all your life. Now you can't be trusted. What's wrong? Boundaries, bro. Possessive, bro. Isolation, bro. Bro, at some point, this is going to roll off into your friends also and family. You do know that, right? Once you get married, friends or family is going to be isolated. This is going to roll over into your family. I can promise you that this is going to get worse. The more power that she gets, the isolation is going to become worse. Somebody ain't going to be invited to the cookout because she said so. You already being isolated from girls or from whoever you coming into contact with. What if it's the trainer? The trainer got to leave the door open? Listen, man, this is a girlfriend talking to you, bro. Brother, this is a girlfriend talking to you. This ain't your wife and this ain't family. This is a girlfriend have already set boundaries on you because she already thinks that she owns you. And guess what? It gets worse. And she knew that she had blinders on you and you wasn't going to catch anything that she was putting down. Of all the interceptions that you caught in your lifetime and all the receptions and all the touchdowns, you wasn't catching a damn thing in that bathroom. And it's awful, bro. Listen to what she's saying.
With the mail. Your turn.
Rule number 5. I have another rule, I forgot.
You want me to stop it? Go. Rule number 5.
Rule number 5?
I don't think we're on 5. I think we're on like 3 or 4.
No, rule number 5. Rule number 5, I must have a plate of food ready for me every time I come home from practice.
That's not a rule.
Yes, it is. It is a rule. It is a rule. I must have brunch ready, and I
cook for him every day. So my lunch break, I cook for him. So when he comes home.
Hey, bro, listen at this, Travis, man. Man, I'm telling you, you remind me of my family, bro. And like I can tell, man, that you such a good kid, man. And that's the only reason that I'm right here doing this right now. Because I can tell, man, I could tell you just a good, solid young man. She was laughing when it came time to explain about what a wife does, about having meals, right? But bro, you got a sous chef over there at the University of Colorado. We seen the inside of that place. This is, bro, you're not going to get better meals and better nutrition than what Prime has already set up in University of Colorado. Once again, you're falling into what? Boundaries, isolation. These are early warning signs, bro. Bro, monitoring. Bro, listen, bro. She laughed it off about you, about cooking for you every day. Oh, that's not a rule. Listen, she got a Porsche, bro. You're not a Volkswagen Bug. She got a Porsche inside of the house now. And bro, and I'm just telling you, she don't know how to take care of it, man. Listen, it gets worse, man. It gets worse.
Does he has food ready on the table? That's not a rule though.
That's a rule.
Because when I'm sick, I don't do that.
Girl, when have you ever not cooked when you were sick?
Yeah, you're right. My turn?
Yeah.
Anything about it. Okay, my next rule. We have each other's passwords to everything. We don't like hide. Even if we don't like get on it, we know each other's passwords. Like to literally everything.
I don't know every password. I'll be forgetting.
You're lying. You have
Bro. Hey, Trav. You're a 4.0 GPA student, man. She's hiding in there, right? That we got passwords to everything. That we don't hide anything. And I know you're not catching this, bro. But I gotta pull, I keep pulling this up because she was just hitting this early warning signs page like crazy. She was hitting this early warning signs page like crazy. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you this. When you listen to what she just told you about those passwords, she wasn't just talking about the passwords in your phone. When she said we don't hide things, she wasn't talking about just hiding, a simple cell phone. No, bro, she's all over this early warning signs, bro. Boundaries, possessiveness, monitoring, and unpredictability, unrealistic. Because, bro, let me tell you something. She's talking about bank accounts. She's talking about bank accounts, bro. This is what you're not going to be able to hide. You're not going to be able to hide your bank account information. You're not going to be able to hide anything where you're spending your money because NIL is coming in now, right? A rookie deal is coming soon, right? A marriage date been set, right for May, right? Right before a NFL contract comes in, right? Because if you're married at that point, bro, you know everything comes into play if something goes wrong. You got a 20-year-old Travis got to take care of 30-year-old Travis right now. You got to be smart, kid. 20-year-old Travis got to take care of 30-year-old Travis right now. And don't let nobody guilt you out of that. You got every right you got every right to protect all your assets, bro. And your family to make sure y'all going to be good forever. Listen to what she says, bro. It gets worse.
phone.
How do you forget, bro?
You forget it, but you have it, and vice versa. I have his passwords to everything. Even if I don't get on him, I have it.
I'm gonna be on that anyways. I only got Instagram, TikTok.
Yeah, that's true.
I watch YouTube 24 hours a day.
But you have it. I have your passwords, and you have mine.
Yeah, I know. Rule number 6 or 7. Rule number 7.
Baby, do your skincare.
I don't really know you. Rule number 7. What was I about to say? I keep forgetting. Oh, we always discuss.
You're about to lie.
No, I'm not gonna lie. We always discuss. I don't want to say business. We always discuss business with each other alone. First.
Before we make decisions.
Before we make decisions, yeah. We
Yes.
always discuss.
So you always discuss business alone, right? Before y'all make decisions. What decisions, bro? What, bro? You are your own business. You are your own business. What could you be alone before you make decisions? This is not your wife, bro. You seem like you are obligated right now, bro, because you've gotten yourself into some things, probably financially, where there's an obligation in there. You're talking like you have an obligatory. There's some type of obligation going on here. It has to be, because you're talking like you have it, bro. You listen, man. You don't want to have this for 21-year-old Travis. Don't need these kind of problems right now, bro. 21-year-old Travis, you must absolutely start thinking about 30-year-old Travis and having your own. And she has to have her own. She's not a proven commodity, bro. All it is puppy love right now. Real life hasn't set in yet, Trav. Look at all these things that she's hitting on because you over there playing house. Nobody's telling you that, bro. You live in listen, you're 21 years old, but you have grown man things around you. House, cars, money, media, family, her family members. They can make you feel obligated, bro. You don't need that. Football is all you should be focused on in becoming the best NFL football player we've seen since Bo Jackson. Listen to what she says, Trav. It gets worse. I'm going to, since you're not catching any interceptions in that bathroom, I'm going to start picking some off. I know how to catch the pigskin too. Listen to what she said.
Before we make a decision.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like, if you want to make a decision yourself, you can't, because you have to discuss with the opposite person first.
Yeah, we do. We always.
See, look.
Yeah. We always discuss everything together.
Clock, dead, tea.
It's not just business.
Clocky.
It's everything. We don't.
Oh my God.
We don't make any decisions by ourselves. Because they're a partnership.
Hey, Trav. She said it's not just business, it's everything. And guess what she said? She said something, and I know you didn't catch it, right? I know you didn't catch it. You probably wasn't paying attention, right? Did you hear what she just told you? I don't think you heard what she just said. I don't think you heard what she just said. She said, it's a partnership. Trav, look. A formal arrangement by two or more parties to manage and operate a business and share its profits. Hey, bro, man. Hey, Trav. I told you that I was going to talk to you like you was my nephew, right? Not my son, but I'm going to talk to you like you my nephew, right? I wanted to come at you differently than all these other podcasters out here that just talking and just want to interview you and so on and so forth. No, I care about 30-year-old Travis today. I care about 30-year-old Travis. 30-year-old Travis got to tell 21-year-old Travis that he got to be financially literate about his assets, because ain't nobody else going to tell him. Ain't nobody going to tell 21-year-old Travis to be smart with his assets. Ain't nobody going to tell 21-year-old Travis that he got somebody around him right now that's hitting on all these markers right here as early warning signs of being in a relationship, even though he got he's planning a wedding in May of 2025. Bro, you got to be absolutely careful. Once again, you got to be, ain't nobody going to tell you this, bro, except over here on the Scoreboard Keepers. I got tired of hearing it. I got tired of people complaining. I got tired of people saying this, that, and the third, but not showing you why. If 21-year-old Travis ain't taking care of 30-year-old Travis today, 30-year-old Travis Hunter going to be in trouble. Because she's giving you every warning sign that it is to be given, next to bumping you in your head with a hammer. Listen at what she's saying. It gets worse.
Another rule is if we watch a show together, we can't watch it by ourselves.
Oh yeah. That's actually a good rule.
If we start a show, we are not allowed to watch it by ourselves. The show we're watching currently is Cross on Amazon Prime. The best show
I've been trying
ever.
to watch the show. She don't never watch the show, man. I'm trying to move on. She be tweaking.
I've been out of town.
I don't care. You better pick that phone up and.
If we watch shows together, we are not allowed to watch it by ourselves. We watch it together. That is rule number, whatever we're on. I don't even know. I don't think we're
And
in
another rule is.
Your turn?
Yeah. And another rule is we always, like, at least once or twice a week, probably 3 times a week, we spend a whole day with each other.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, that's 4 times a week. That's 4 times a
That's
month.
not 4 times a week.
4 times a month.
You're lying.
4 times a month.
Oh, like once a week.
Yeah, like once a week, actually.
Yeah. We spend an entire day together.
We
That
spend an
is
entire day together.
We don't do
No
anything.
phone, just chilling on the couch, going out, like stores and stuff like that.
But that's because our life is busy.
Yeah.
He works, I work, and then we don't spend, like, we spend time together every single day, but
Like, just no phone or nothing.
there's one day a week that we spend
And we
just
go
with each
try
other.
lunch every week.
Chavis, do you hear yourself, man? Do you hear yourself? Bro, that's the life of people in their 30s and 40s, man. This is grown man stuff that you're talking about, right? See, it's all fun because, you know, the finances and the house and all that, you got all of this, you have all these assets. When real life comes in, bro, real life, I'm talking about when all those other things ain't there. You got to make sure that this same type of energy that's around you right now is real. And I'm going to be quite honest with you, bro. I don't believe a word she's saying right now. It's all in the eyes. It's all on her hands. It's all in her actions. I don't believe nothing she's saying right now. Only you do. Because you got visors on. She has hit on almost 70 to 80% of the things on this chart. And I mean spot on. She's hitting them. The fast-paced wedding, the isolation, the monitoring of your phones and your passwords, your boundaries. You can't be in the room with women without the door being closed. Possessive. She shifted blame. She's hit on every one of them. And it's unrealistic. She's hit on every one of these charts, man. And for a 4.0 student, I expect you to pick up on this, bro. And I expect you to do the right thing. I expect you to absolutely protect 30-year-old Travis. 30-year-old Travis Hunter down the road is begging for you to take care of him. Or else he going to be running around here like some of these other people I'm going to show you before this live is done. Because we ain't done. And neither is she. Because it gets worse what she starts to talk about.
We go to brunch. Especially recently, we've been trying restaurants. We've been taking y'all suggestions.
Ain't gonna lie, I ain't going to the restaurant tomorrow though.
No, me neither, because I'm tired.
I'm tired for tomorrow.
Today's been a long day.
I'm tired for tomorrow.
Y'all are fine seeing my nighttime skin routine.
Y'all might say I'm lying. Y'all like, ooh, that boy skin glowing.
Yeah, because he does skincare because of me. He never did skincare before me.
I need a haircut though.
Is it my turn, baby, for a ruble?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
One rule we have is my friends are my friends, Travis friends are Travis friends.
And another room we have is.
It's my turn.
Wow.
My bad. And another
Another rule is when I'm talking, he doesn't talk.
And another one is you ain't no.
Bro, that's passive aggressive, bro. She trying to laugh it off, but you're taking it serious. How do I know that? Because I heard you apologize. Watch this. I'm going to take it back. Listen to what she tells him, right? She tried to laugh it off, right? Talk slick to him, right? And then he apologized. He said, my bad. My bad. Because he wasn't sure if she was joking or not.
Another rule is when I'm talking, he doesn't talk.
And another one is you ain't no talk to me like that because I don't know who you talking to. So you better clout that.
I work and then we don't spend, like, we spend time together every single day, but
Like just no phone or nothing.
there's one day a week that we spend
And we
just
go
with each
to
other.
brunch every week.
We go to brunch. Especially recently, we've been trying restaurants. We've been taking y'all suggestions.
Ain't gonna lie, I ain't going to the restaurant tomorrow.
No, me neither, because I'm tired.
I'm tired for tomorrow.
Today's been a long day.
I'm tired for tomorrow.
Y'all are fine seeing my nighttime skin routine. Yeah, because he does skincare because of me. He never did skincare before me.
I need a haircut though.
Is it my turn, baby, for a ruble?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
One rule we have is my friends are my friends, Travis friends are Travis friends.
In another room we have is.
It's my turn.
My bad. In another room.
Another rule is when I'm talking.
Bro, she said it, when she turned around and told you that it's my turn, you said my bad. Because you thought she really meant that. And I know she really meant that, but she tried to joke it off. But see, that ain't the problem in here on what she just did. The problem is that she hit right on this chart again. She told you my friends are my friends and Travis' friends are his friends. Bro, do you know that soon she's going to isolate you from any friends that you have? She's already making it known that she's not into your friends. So it ain't going to matter whether they're around or not. Once you get into a marriage, bro, and she say, them boys ain't coming over here, they not coming over here. Or you better leave them boys alone, or I'm leaving. You're a 4.0 student, Trav. You're a 4.0 student. And I'm telling you right now, listen at what she say, bro. Listen at what she's telling you.
Talk.
And another one is you ain't no talk to me like that because I don't know who you talking to. So you better clout that.
Wait, no, my friends are my friends and Travis' friends are his friends. We don't cross friends. The only friend we have in common is like Shamar.
That's my only friend.
I don't
I
care.
got friends.
His friends are not my friends. When they be like sis, I'm like, I'm not your sis. Like, we're not friends.
She just told you. When they call her sis, she says, I'm not your sis. We're not friends. Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro. Listen up. You gotta do the right thing. As much as it may hurt, right? It's probably gonna hurt, but you gotta do the financially literate thing and protect yourself, bro. You must protect yourself. Right now, she's coming across as the guy, as the female that nobody wants to come over your house because they can't really they're not really feeling her, but they want to show you the respect because they know you chose her. Nobody wants to come over to the crib and chill and kick it really because they know, it may be a beef after they leave between you and her because she really don't want them there. She just said, Your friends ain't my friends, so don't, sis, I'm not your sis. Bro, she not playing. She not playing. But you can tie this up right now before it's too late. It's still early in the game. It's still early in the game. You can get a rope around this right now. You ain't too far gone. Listen to what she says. Listen to what she says.
That's facts. I do know that is facts.
What friend do I have to say that?
I don't know.
All right then.
You have a couple friends.
So we don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't even have no friends.
You have a couple.
I ain't got no friends. Yeah, I'm lonely.
All right, your turn for your last rule. We're on the last.
My rule is, for myself, every time her flowers die, I try to go get her new flowers.
Sometimes he fails at this rule.
Yep. Sometimes I do, because I'm human. But
He tried though.
most times,
Sometimes he fails at this rule. And you come with complete honesty, being the good-hearted young man you are, and say, I do because I'm human. And she just wasn't, bro, I'm telling you, man, Travis, if you won't hear nothing else, bro, I want you to hear me when I'm telling you. I'm just telling you, do not let anybody make you feel as though that you are obligated and you don't have a right to protect your future, man, financially. Financial literacy, bro, is missing from a lot of young men, bro. The mistakes that you can possibly make right now, you don't see it, right? And you won't see it until it could be possibly too late. And everything seems like it's all, peachy and fine right now, right? Everything's lining up and the wind's blowing in the right direction. But that one day when things may not seem to be blowing in the right direction, bro, you want to make sure that you're protected, man. Because you have early warning signs right now of somebody that you may not be able to spend a lifetime with. You have early warning signs right now, and a lot of people don't get that. And like I said, sometimes it hurts, bro, because it could be coming from somebody that absolutely like got you by the, you know what I'm saying? They got you emotionally. But bro, you got too much going for you to allow that to come between you and your success, bro. Because I'm just gonna tell you right now, bro. They didn't stop making good women, all right, or women in general when they made her. They just didn't. And I'm just telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see you, right? I just want to see you just make the proper decisions outside of football, because it ain't always. Listen, we cheer every week. It's all fun and games every week, but when it's sometimes you got to sit down and tell somebody something serious. When it ain't all fun and games, sometimes you got to tell them something they need to hear. Not always, yeah, Trav ran an 80-yard touchdown and he had 2 interceptions and yeah, let's go Buffaloes and that's all we hear every week. Oh, Colorado signing all the new signees, and that's all we hear every week. That's all they concerned about, bro. When you really need to be hearing about you need to be hearing about some financial literacy right now and protecting yourself. We don't want to be talking about you in this situation and then see you 10 years from now and you know what I'm saying, you working for ESPN talking about you ain't with that girl no more. Remember I told you, bro, this movie has been played before. Now I want you to listen to what she says, bro, because I was catching it all.
Sometimes, so there's some months that he does like flowers every week and they're good, and then there's like a month or two that he'll go without buying me flowers.
No, I will not.
You are lying. You are
lying.
lying.
Is we don't lie in our relationship.
You are lying.
Like they what? I did not go too much.
You are so baby. There's like a month or two that you
Baby.
don't buy me flowers.
2 months.
Before my birthday, when was the last time you bought me flowers?
Last month.
You were, bruh, shut
Baby,
the hell up.
why was your flowers half dead?
That was from Jim.
Wait.
He's the employee, by the way, not no random Jim.
No, you see, you talking about some Jim, it's really him.
I know it was Jim. Jim bought his book.
Jim's an employee of who? Who's Jim's an employee of? Trav. Brother. Listen, man. I'm just telling you, bro. You hitting on all types of early warning signs of a toxic relationship, bro. Of a toxic relationship. And when I say toxic, I mean that I'd rather use the word authentic, man. That is not, it don't seem like it's all authentic, man. It seems so scripted, bro, that it, you know what I'm saying? Like some of us can see it from a mile away, man. I wouldn't tell you this if I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't tell you nothing that I wouldn't think to be true, bro. Some of us can see these things from a mile away. The authenticity that she's trying to come across, bro, it just not working. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I mean, seriously, bro. It's like somebody throwing you a Nerf ball. You know it ain't pigskin. Seriously. Somebody throwing you a Nerf ball, bro. They ain't throwing you the real thing. What if somebody was throwing you one of them Wilson balls from inside of the, one of them ones you get inside of like a grocery store or something like that, bro? You know, the rubber ones. They look real, but they ain't real. Can you imagine that? That's what you're getting right now. Got the rubber stitches on it. It ain't like it's not the real thing. You know how you go in the store sometimes and you can almost bounce them footballs like a basketball, man. It's not authentic, bro. And it's coming out of her own mouth. It ain't nothing. It ain't nobody got to be hating on her. Nobody knows her from a can of spray paint, bro. She ain't playing a down of football for Colorado. Only thing anybody know her for is that she claimed to be Travis Hunter's girlfriend, and she scheduled a wedding for May in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And listen, bro. I'm just telling you. The only thing that people are worrying about is that Travis Hunter is going to be all right because he's entertained us for the last couple of years. Everybody been watching him grow. Everybody been watching Travis Hunter grow up since Jackson State. He made a grown man decision. He went down to Jackson. He didn't even go big time football. He went down there, did his thing at Jackson, and then end up at Colorado. And people just want to make sure that he's going to be all right. That's all it is. Ain't nobody got no reason to hate, bro. I can tell you right now that anybody in their right mind, bro, like nobody's going to be after a woman that is not going to give them 110% authenticity. Nobody. Nobody's going to be with a woman that's putting boundaries on them. Nobody's going to be with a woman that's possessive. Nobody's going to be with a woman that's hitting on all of these markers that I just told you right here that she's hitting on. That she's hitting on, bro. She's hitting on all of these. All of them. Monitoring your phones and your passwords, isolations. Oh, you got a few friends. Bro, it you know what I'm saying? Listen, man. This is not coming from our head. This stuff is statistics, bro. This stuff is statistical. There's a reason why. And bro, we not done. Trav, I know you thought we was done and winding this up. No, bro, it gets worse, bro.
Flowers.
It was not Jim, it was him.
I need to brush my teeth. But this is the end of our Get Ready With Me. Yeah. And for all of y'all who've seen a video online, please don't believe what y'all see online because we are just fine. Right, baby? Wait. Bye. Say bye.
See you later. See you. What do I want to be?
Baby.
We are right. We are all right, right, baby? We are all right, baby? Right, baby? We all right, baby? Do you know how many times a man has heard that? You know what we didn't hear, Trav? Trav, listen at this, bro. I want you to hear me clearly. We didn't hear her one time say, I love you. Trav, we did not hear her one time claim her love for you. We all right, baby? She didn't listen. She didn't say, I love my man and I'm going to support my man 110%. She went in there establishing the rules, bro. It was so fake. It was awful. It was an awful rendition, bro. She's not getting the role. That was awful acting. See, because all she was doing was talking. And the more she was talking, all she was doing was putting things out there. It was like, listen, she's the one that you don't want to give the microphone to. Because she was just sitting up in there telling on herself. I'm just Trav, all you got to do is listen to it, bro. She didn't say, I love this man. This is my future man. I never met any man like him before. She didn't say that. All we keep hearing about is that she said that you wasn't her type. She said you wasn't her type when you first met. Well, when did you become her type, bro? When did you become her type? When did she start liking men like Travis Hunter? These are the things, bro. I know it hurts, bro. I know it hurts. Because you want to believe that somebody that you may be laying down with truly loves you for you. It can't have anything to do. The only way you can ever possibly find that out, bro, is if you don't have anything. If you don't got nothing and that person still has your back, bro, then you got an absolute keeper. You got a winner. It ain't going to be based on nothing else outside of that. They don't care if you're living in a cardboard box. They're going to have your back. Then you ain't going to have anything else. Unfortunately, Travis, we can't say that for some of these people that you're about to see. How about Tom Brady, Trav? These are some of the people, Trav, that have tried it before you and realize that it's not an easy thing to do. Tom Brady got married at the age of 31. Now divorced. How about Croy? How about Croy Bierman, Atlanta Falcons? He got married also, Trav. Can you believe it? When he was 37. Now divorced. And apparently broke. The last time we seen this man, it was something crazy going on YouTube. And the police was involved. And he was outside screaming about he don't have any money. I mean, he was losing it. Talking about he don't have anything. All's gone. All of it. Now she's going too. How about Tiki Barber? How about Tiki Barber, Trav? Jenny Barber, ex of Tiki Barber, demanded $150,000 per month. It's not known that she was awarded that amount, but she damn sure asked for it. Trav, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, Trav? Are you ready for this type life? Everybody, guess what, Trav? You ain't the only one was walking around with a dime on your hip, so-called. You're not the only one. There was a movie before you with the same script, just different actors. Bobby McRae files for divorce. Trav, you're not the first one, bro. Chad Ochocinco, bro. Married for 41 days. The marriage lasted 41 days, Trav. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just an education. This is for educational purposes, people. I want everybody out there to know that this is for educational purposes. This is not for any type of slander. This is not for any type of malice. This is not for any type of malice, any type of brainwashing at all. You got to understand financial literacy, Travis Hunter, and you got to take care of 30-year-old Travis Hunter today, not tomorrow, today. Chad Ochocinco got married for 41 days and she filed for divorce. Cordell Stewart, you should know him because he's a University of Colorado alumni. Can you believe this, Travis? He was married in 2011 and divorced in 2013. The brainwashing is real. Amelia News, I agree with you. 2 years, Travis. He's a University of Colorado alumni. You see him every week. I know you saw him every week at the games. He was doing all the broadcasts. I know he was inside of the locker room with you. Travis, you got to be smart. You're a 4.0 GPA student. Protect 30-year-old Travis today with financial literacy. Russell Wilson, married in 2012, divorced in 2014. 2 years, Travis. 2 years. Financial literacy, Travis. Financial literacy is very important. Don't let anybody make you feel guilty for protecting 30-year-old Travis today. You're not obligated to anybody. Everything that you get is yours because you earned it. And it should go to your family, if anybody, first. Family first. Not girlfriends, not lovers, not people we sleeping with. Family first. Hey, Trav, you're going to love this. You're going to love this one, Travis. Scottie Pippen. As a part of their divorce settlement, Larsa Pippen was awarded half of Scottie Pippen's retirement, including half of the funds in his Chicago Bulls 401k account. The settlement covered all account balances from their marriage in 1997 until the end of their marriage. Scott, listen, Travis, did you hear that? Travis, she was awarded half of his retirement. She was awarded half of his retirement and 401k, bro. Half of his retirement and 401k. Are you ready for that, Travis Hunter? I don't think you are, bro. Don't she look innocent sitting there, Travis? Don't she look innocent sitting there? She look like she's gonna be. Look how innocent she look. Look how innocent she look. She ain't dribbling one basketball. And look at him. He just know he got the right one. But he do got the right one. Because now she got half his retirement and half of his 401k from the Chicago Bulls. She ain't gonna never see another broke day in her life, and she ain't probably never touched a basketball before. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So now the retirement that probably should have went to the kids. You understand what I'm saying? May not, or some of the family members may never be seen. May never be seen. All that work, all that basketball, all that football just to blow it. How about this? How about this one, Trav? Lamar Odom and Khloe Kardashian. How about that? They had a business together called Clomar LLC. The couple's joint production company was dissolved, each getting 50% interest in the company, but it was dissolved once the business was settled. So that puts him out. So the business that they had together, they both got 50%, and then it was dissolved. So that's out, right? Well, what's next? The home, right? Assets. You know, like that beautiful home that you're in right now, Travis, that I saw you in the bathroom with the nice mirrors and the concerts and all that, and the nice chandeliers. The Kardashian home. Kardashian received their home in Calabasas, California. So he's out of that because she got it. Odom's 401k. Odom kept his 401k plan from the NBA. She didn't need it. She didn't need it. Why didn't she need it? Kardashian dash interest. Kardashian kept her interest in the Dash clothing boutique that she founded with her sisters, Kim and Courtney. So what you think? You think she need his 401k from the NBA? Or you just happen to haven't seen what the Kardashians been putting down with their business? It's billions now. They don't need that 401k from him. Yet he's out of here. His company is dissolved and he didn't get the house. It ain't no telling where he's at now. Travis, you're a 4.0 student, and I know you're smarter than a fifth grader. You got to take care of 30-year-old Travis today. Jalen Rose. Jalen argued in court documents that the marriage broke up for good after Queer moved to Connecticut. Rose has asked for any alimony. Rose hasn't asked for any alimony from Molly or to have any. And guess what? The couple signed no prenuptial agreement. See? So he slid out of there, Trav. He slid out of there and didn't have a prenuptial agreement. Can you imagine the dangers that he was facing being an NBA player and not signing a prenuptial agreement, and thank goodness that she's on TV and she can do her own thing and got her own thing going. She don't need his money, but she could have very easily well got it, and she would have been into an NBA pension. But she has her own thing going on. Prior to him, she was already on it. But everybody's not going to luck up like that. Look at this, Travis Hunter. Look at this. Chris Humphries, NBA player, married Kim Kardashian, you know, the sister of the other girl. 10 weeks. That's how long the marriage lasted. But guess what? Does it sound like she need Chris Humphries' money? No. Remember that company before? The Kardashian and the Dash and all of that they started, and it's worth billions? What do they need Chris Humphries for? Where's Chris Humphries at? Ain't nobody seen him. Ain't nobody seen him. 20-year-old Travis Hunter got to take care of 30-year-old Travis Hunter today. And not a second later, bro. Be smart. Look at this, bro. Kent Bazemore paid his ex, Samantha, $1.5 million for her share of the marital home in the divorce settlement, and will also pay $5,000 a month in child support. Trav, are you ready for this? You think that you thought that you just created this movie, right? You thought it had just started with you? No, bro. I told you. It's the same movie, just different actors. And guess what? She's saying something that hits on every marker on the chart as being early warning signs of a bad relationship. And I've never seen a worse score. I've never seen a worse score. I've never seen somebody hit on all them things like that. You may see one or two here and there. Oh, she was slapping them all. How about Cool Baron Davis? Oh, you, Trav, you thought you was the first one, huh? And she probably thought she was the first one too. Back in 2017, Isabella Brewster Davis filed for divorce from NBA star Baron Davis following nearly 4 years of marriage. The two share 2 kids, and she sought for primary physical custody. Brewster also, guess what she did? Guess what she did, Trav? Guess what she did, Travis? She also requested Davis to pay her spousal support. See what I'm saying, bro? Are you ready for this, Travis Hunter? Ladies and gentlemen, this is not any slander. This is for educational purposes. This is for educational purposes. This is not any slander on anybody. This is for educational purpose to a young man that need to hear it. Not somebody, not all these yes men around him. Maybe your friends can't tell you. Maybe they're afraid to say it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're afraid you won't be friends with them. Maybe these other podcasts are afraid to say it because you won't give them an interview. Look at this. Darren Waller. 1 year marriage. Divorced. She's beautiful, ain't she, Trav? She's cool too. I like, and she can ball. So guess what? She's making her own money. She's making her own money. He got his and she got hers. But Trav, you're not the only one and the first one walking around here with a dime on your hip, bro, a so-called dime. But guess what? 1 year marriage, bro. 1 year. Don't they look happy? Don't they look like a good couple? But no, you reinventing the wheel, huh, Trav? You've come up with something new that nobody's seen before. On all them charts that I showed you, right? You don't fit on them charts, huh? Nah, bro. So we got to say the best for last. Now, if you don't know who this guy is, Travis, right? You don't know who this guy is, Travis? Hold on. Let me pull this down so you can see my face. You don't know who that is? Experience is the best teacher, bro. That's what they tell me. Experience is the best teacher. Travis Hunter, you have an obligation to 30-year-old Travis Hunter today with financial literacy. No matter how big you get, there's going to be people out here that's going to be trying to take advantage of you. Okay? There's going to be people out here that's going to act like they love you. There's going to be people out here that's going to tell you everything that you want to hear. You're never going to hear no. Everything you want and anything that you can get, they're going to be right there to give it to you. They're going to want to keep you happy, and ain't nobody going to tell you no. And that's a dangerous place to be, because you never know. You never know who really has your best interest at hand. So every now and again, you got to run into somebody that's going to tell you like me. You're going to run into somebody that could tell you like me. So of all of those people that I showed you, right, and all of them charts, right, I told you we wasn't going to come at you like all these other podcasts. I told you we was going to show you something that could possibly reach you, that don't look like hate to you. That don't look like hate. It's something with a solid background, right? So of all of those people, if nobody can tell you, he can tell you. Divorced, $10,500 in child support per month, $275,000 in legal fees, and $3,500 on the mortgage on her house. "21-year-old Travis got to be financially literate and take care of 30-year-old Travis now, because in 10 years, bro, okay, we all know that the average career in the NFL is about 10 years. And it's not even that long with receivers. Anything can happen, bro. Anything. Anything can happen. And the last thing you want to see is all your work from your youth, from when you was a kid up till now, run out the door with somebody who you thought might have had your best interest at hand. And this going to get better, Trav. We're not done, because I told you we was going to talk to you, bro. And I'm not here to talk to you to try to be your friend. I'm here to talk to you like you my nephew. Nephew, let me tell you something, right? I told you that he can tell you, right? Because all of those people that went through divorce, he can tell you, right? But let me show you some of the ones that I love, Trav. It ain't always been bad. Hey, Trav, hold on. Let me say this to you so you can see my face. Trav, it ain't always been bad, bro. Guess what? There were some financial literate people out there. There were some people that was out there trying to protect themselves. You see this guy right here? This Tim Duncan. Let me show you why he's one of my favorite players of all time, on and off the court. Because he was a good guy. He is a good guy. Tim Duncan was nice. Never seen him in a fight. Never seen him arguing on the court. You want to talk about just somebody that you just good, a good man. I couldn't see Tim Duncan having a problem with anybody. And I believe that he was just too nice, man. I believe that people would probably take advantage of it, take his kindness for a weakness. But Tim Duncan was like a great player. I heard somebody's telling the story before how they tried to talk trash to him, and he wouldn't even trash talk. I believe it was KG, the big ticket, one of my favorite players in the NBA history. He wouldn't even talk back. That's how nice he was. He reminds me of you, Trav. But guess what he did, Trav? He got divorced. Tim Duncan's divorce settlement include custody. Duncan won custody of his and his wife's 2 children. The prenuptial agreement. Duncan's lawyers enforced the terms of the prenuptial agreement and that the couples had signed before they were married. Hey, Trav. Tim Duncan had a prenuptial agreement signed. And guess what, Travis? After that, after the divorce and his lawyers enforcing the prenuptial agreement, Duncan went on to make $130 million after his divorce. Hey, Trav, hello? Hold on, I need you to see me. Financial literacy, bro. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Financial literacy. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Financial literacy, brother. Tim Duncan went on to make $130 million after the divorce. But that prenuptial agreement was signed. It was signed, Trav. I told you it gets better, right? I told you there are some people that was financial literate. They made some smart decisions because they knew what was on the line. And if they wanted to test the love, they was going to test it. Damian Lillard. You know who he is, right? Dame Dollar. You know what I mean? Dame baller. Balls out. You know how Dame do? Pull up from half court on you. But guess what he did? Smart man. You understand what I'm saying? I know he's going to do the right thing by his family. I know he's going to take care of his children in the whole 9 yards. But guess what? Guess what he did? You see that? Can you read that, Travis? Can you read that? Can you read that? Damian Lillard's prenuptial agreement with wife signed 5 days. Did you hear what I said, Travis Hunter? Damian Lillard's prenuptial agreement with his wife signed 5 days before marriage to protect his $100 million net worth comes to light as the couples file for divorce. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I don't think you heard me, Travis Hunter. I don't think you heard me, brother. I said Damian Lillard's prenuptial agreement with his wife signed 5 days before the marriage to protect his $100 million net worth comes to light as the couples file for divorce. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to get divorced, bro. But just in case, Trav, just in case it happened, he had a safety net. You have a right, bro. And the only obligation that you have is to your future self to make sure that you're going to be okay. Your shoulders can't carry everybody. It's going to be a lot of people want to go on a ride. Okay? You seem like you're being isolated and put into a corner and everybody trying to keep you tucked away so nobody else can get their hands on you. And again, That's hitting on all of those things that I showed you on the chart of early warning signs. Okay? Because listen, there ain't no way in the world you need rules from a girlfriend of the type of rules that I was hearing in that video from her. From a girlfriend. That's ownership, bro. They was making you sound like you was a piece of like a piece of meat. I mean, seriously, like a car, like an asset. You sounded like an asset. We don't do this. We can't go sit in the same room. No. And guess what? You can't speak to him and not speak to me. That's somebody that can't handle your success. Everybody that comes up and speak to you, Travis, ain't gonna know who she is. They ain't gonna know who she is. And she damn sure sounds like she don't want to be sitting in the back seat of it, of your popularity. I didn't know what listen, nobody knew who she was until she started hopping in your videos. I would always see you walking around with her, but nobody knew nobody knew y'all were planning a wedding. You understand what I'm saying? We all knew who you were. But as fans, nobody's obligated to get to know her. In the rules of engagement with you and fans has nothing to do with your relationship. Obviously, she don't understand that because we saw it on, we saw it in full-fledged operation after you scored 3 touchdowns. Yo, let's keep this thing going because let me tell you something. I saved some good ones for the end, right? I said, yeah. So you gonna want to see these because I saved one of my favorites for last. I couldn't believe this guy. I couldn't even believe it. Let's keep going. Right there. We're gonna blow this one up. That. Can you read that, Travis Hunter? Steven Jackson left her at the altar for not signing prenuptial agreement and then went to a party. Hey. Travis Hunter, listen to what I'm saying to you. Steven Jackson left her at the altar for not signing a prenuptial agreement and then went to a party because he was celebrating dodging a bullet. He was celebrating dodging a bullet. Let me say something to you, Trav. I just want to say something to you, bro. Let me just rap to you for a second. Don't you know that if somebody love you, bro, right? It ain't gonna matter what you go through. If y'all gonna remain tight and gonna be there, then none of this stuff that we talking about even matters, right? But there's always that just in case, right? That just in case is always gonna be there. Because at the end of the day, right, no matter how many rules and regulations that she's setting here and that she was hitting on all of those things that we were talking about, right? All of those things that we were talking about, right? If she going to be there for you, then guess what? So what? Everything that comes with your success. But on that one day, that she may not be feeling herself and she may not be the person that that she was yesterday, and she telling you that hey, you changed, and yeah, football may be done now, and we ain't doing the same thing, we ain't going to the gyms, we don't have the same business together. Is that person going to be there? You don't know, but I can tell you what will. That marriage certificate that I was telling you about, that contract, that biggest one you're going to sign in your life, you ain't going to sign another contract the rest of your life as big as a marriage contract. Okay? Because the things that's attached to that are forever, bro. Forever. I don't care if it's spousal. I don't care if it's alimony. I don't care if it comes down to child support. I don't care if it comes down to breaking down your assets. Don't you know, bro, that when you get married, that you claiming that you get married in May and you haven't even started accumulating anything yet? Really? You got your NIL, you got your house in Colorado and all that. That's nothing compared to what's about to happen. And you're about to get married on a rookie deal. So everything that you acquire from then on, it ain't just all yours, bro. It just ain't all yours. Because you running around here playing house. And you think TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and all of that, and it's all fun now. You know, the cameras is everywhere. Until one day, something could possibly go left. The wind may be blowing in the wrong direction. And somebody say, look, I'm not feeling like I was feeling, you know, I'm not feeling this. I've been unhappy for a long time. They ain't just walking away, bro. You're going to think that, hey, now you're going to leave with what you got on. No. You the one going to leave. You the one going to leave. 21-year-old Trav, you got an obligation to take care of 30-year-old Trav, and don't let nobody stop you, bro. I'm telling you right now, you need to have your prenup. I don't know why nobody's saying it loud like me. Get your prenuptial agreement, bro. As an athlete, you're not required to share that with anybody. It's your finances. If you choose to take care of somebody, that's your business. But I'm saying on a legality side, you need to protect yourself and all your assets. You don't owe anybody an explanation on why. It's because it's your money. It's your money. Protect it. Listen, you can be the nice guy. You can be the best guy in the world. Don't be a fool. Protect your assets. If anybody around you that's making you guilty for that, and it may be already being done, you may have somebody around leeching right now. Clinging around. Klingons. You know, clinging around. People that you wouldn't normally see. They will be around, bro. They will most definitely be around, bro. I can guarantee you. If they ain't showed up yet, they on their way. People that you don't even have nothing to do with. People going all of a sudden need help. Extra help. Before your family members. Man, bro, get yourself a prenuptial agreement. Make sure, hey, listen, if you'll find out who love you, and you can find out the depths of your love when you pull that prenuptial out and ask for a signature. You can ask for a signature because Stack 5 did. Stack 5. Yo, he wasn't playing around. This right here, this serious business right here. This serious business right here. Yo, this serious business right here. This mean I ain't playing around. This was Stack 5 protecting future Stack 5. That's what he was doing. He was protecting his future. He wasn't going to risk going out here and knowing that somebody may not really love him forever. If you're not prepared to go forever, bro, there's a possibility that you could end up in divorce court. where marriage is automatic, whether you nice or not. It don't matter how nice you are, Trav. The law says that we got to divvy up these assets. No matter, yeah, he's a nice guy. But the law says we got to divvy up these assets from Travis Hunter's estate. Man, listen, I'm telling you, it's a possibility. It's a possibility she may try to get pregnant. So listen, let me just tell you, right? See, this is what I'm talking about, Travis. Well, I'm not even going to entertain what's in there. I'm not even going to entertain that because nobody was telling you what we was telling you tonight. So somebody coming over here and jumping in our chat and talking crazy, right? So we're not even going to entertain that. What we're going to do is we're going to tell you, bro, what you absolutely need to hear. Okay? We're going to tell you what you absolutely need to hear. They don't know how real it is over here. That's what they don't know. They don't understand how real it is over here. I'm talking to you like you my nephew. I don't want your interview, and I'm not here to be your friend. I'm telling you about financial literacy, bro, and how you need to protect yourself from what can happen when you get married and it becomes legal in this country. Everything goes on the table, whether you like it or not. It just has to be divvied up. You don't have people getting divorced and saying, okay, I'm going to just walk away with what I got, and then you can walk away with what you got, and then handshake. Those days don't exist. Those days do not exist, bro. And you have to do the right thing, man. Financially. Be smart. Make good decisions. Make good choices. Anybody that don't want to be around after that, then they wasn't supposed to be there in the first place. They wasn't supposed to be there in the first place, bro. It's just that simple. But if you want to find out you want to find out the depths of the love, bro, that you have, and you want to find out if somebody really cares for you, and so on and so forth, try protecting yourself and then see if they want you protected. See if they want you to protect yourself, or they want you wide open as a target. Or do you fit in this, or are you this guy? Or are you this guy? If you're this guy right here, which I'm gonna leave up here, I'm gonna just leave that up there, and I'm just gonna ask you to ask yourself, brother, young brother, are you this guy right here, and do you see yourself on that chart? Because if you do, then you already know what to do, bro. You already know what you must do. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. I see you, Amalia. You might be right. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all in the chat, man. I see y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got like, I don't play that nonsense in there. I don't know who Melissa is. You understand what I'm saying? But I mean, obviously you ain't never been here before to think we over here, we ain't about no views. You understand what I'm telling you? Do it look like we about that? No. We about telling the truth up here. And once again, Trav, if you see yourself on there, right, then you got to make some grown man decisions, bro. You got to make some grown man decisions, because this is what we saw on national television, and it wasn't hate. It wasn't hate. That the response that you got back from some of them people, it wasn't hate. It's possibly she could have been using that excuse as people hating on her, but wasn't nobody hating, bro. This is what we saw. We saw somebody possessing you. We saw somebody giving you boundaries. We saw somebody monitoring you. We saw somebody jealous of you. You understand what I'm saying? We saw somebody being unrealistic. Here you are on a football field scoring 3 touchdowns, and you over there doing your thing. You know what I mean? What's she think you going to do? Run to the sideline and then check with her to make sure it's okay how you celebrate? That's not realistic, bro. Not realistic. What, she going to isolate you? You get to the touchdown. What, you supposed to score a touchdown and go home? Come on, man. You've been going through this marriage. You've been living the life of a married young man your entire college career, man. Your entire college career. It's very rare that you see that. Very rare. You don't normally see that. You see people together, but they're not, you know what I'm saying? Girlfriend here and there, maybe. And then most of the times, if it wasn't for somebody in your situation, the girlfriend may not even go to the same college. She may not even go to the same school. So I've never seen that either. It was like whatever college you went to, she was going to. I've never seen that. I saw somebody going for the ride, bro. Why would somebody want to be following you around college to college? Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Don't you know that you know what I'm saying? That when you spend time away from somebody, man, you actually grow. You actually can grow more. Like you can miss that person. You understand what I'm saying? You're not a possession, bro. You're not a possession. You know what I mean? So like I said, we just going off of what she was talking about, and we just using her words on what she said and comparing it to the authentic meter, and it came up fugazi. It came up fugazi, bro. It wasn't real. They wasn't real. They was cubic zirconia. It wasn't real diamonds. It wasn't real diamonds. It didn't come up real, man. I'm telling you. The fake meter was going crazy just off of her words. It was her talking, us listening, and putting it up against the real thing. And it came up as pleather. It wasn't real leather, man. That thing was all the way live pleather, man. So like I said, listen, if anybody wants to come up and join the round table and you can share your opinion, Amelia, you can come up if you would like to come up. I'm going to put the link in the chat for anybody that wants to come up and speak their piece. We got that off our chest. I hope Travis Hunter hears it. I hope he can receive it. I hope he understands that he needs to sign a prenuptial agreement. Okay? It's imperative that you get that thing in order right now for your finances to protect you. You've seen it with your coach. You've seen it with other players and other people that I've showed you in here. You can see how a prenuptial agreement can benefit you. Okay? It doesn't mean that you don't love the person. It just means that you're protecting yourself just in case. Because everybody don't feel the same every day. So you know what I mean? I like I said, I don't know, man. I don't know where your head is, when it comes to financial literacy. But I can just tell you this. If the roles were reversed, Travis, ask yourself this. I can guarantee you almost 110% that not only would she be protecting her assets, I'm pretty sure her family would be telling her to protect her assets also. And everything would be in her name. Everything. I guarantee you that. I would put any amount of money on it. There more times than not, a woman will make better financial decisions than a man. Okay, I'm not saying men don't make good financial decisions, but women are oftentimes they make better financial literate moves than men when it comes down to knowing how to spend a dollar, knowing how to save a dollar. They like to shop, but there's things that they do, you know what I mean, to make sure that they're protected, even if it's something for a rainy day. So very rarely would you see a man moving into a woman's house who has all the money, right? And you go in there talking about we're a partnership. You won't see it. You won't see it, man. You won't see it. And it's no different for you just because you're athletic and people look at you as such. And like I said, you're looking real attractive right now to a lot of people that want to maybe get ahead in life. You come with a lot of exciting things right now, man. Like people are not going to turn that down. They're not going to turn that down. They're not going to walk away and say, hey, yeah, we're not going to go on this ride. Let me tell you something. Don't you know, Travis, that there's a video out right now of somebody lip reading what she was saying? I don't know if you know that. And the lip reader was spot on. How she was saying, I'm so tired of this, and why were you doing that over there? I was going to bring that, but I said, you know what? No, we don't even need that because her actions spoke louder than words. We didn't need to know that. There's a full video out right now, of when she came down off of that, out of those stands, of them reading her lips of how she talking about, I'm so over this. She told you she was so over it. And then what was you doing over there? Like, I'm tired of this shit. Like, bro. And the lip reader had what you said. Now, I was just entertaining the fans. I was just entertaining my fans or whatever you told her. But there's a lip reader out right now. For those of you that's in the chat, man, I don't know if y'all saw that. Listen. Yeah. Hey, listen. I think you're right. Carl, you're right too, man. She might do that, Carl. Carl Coleman, I hear you. Listen, Travis, I'm telling you, there's a video out right now of a lip reader that was spot on what she was saying to you. And she was absolutely making it about herself. That's how she made the round table tonight. Because I'd prefer to be talking about, your dig route and your go route and your stutter moves. I pretty much prefer to talk about that. But now here we are sitting up here talking about that situation because it was made public. Amelia News, I think you're right. And I think there's a little more to it than that too. You know what I mean? Like, now that since last go round at Colorado, you're really going to be kind of isolated now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to be around the same people that you was around on a daily basis because now you're moving into, you might be working out at the stadium and all that, but the football thing, the football life of following you around every day and all that at Colorado, you know what I mean? Like, you may not see as many people as you're normally accustomed to seeing. Like I said, it's now going to get into the real world. You get out here getting ready for the draft, and doing your thing, but the college thing is pretty much going to be over. And then after that grown man life that you've been rushing, it's going to be right there at your doorstep. That real life is going to be right there at your doorstep, man. What's going to happen when you got to go on the road? When you're in the NFL, what's going to happen then? When you got to go on the road and she ain't flying there? You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen then? Just think about it, bro. Nobody going to tell you, man. All right? Everybody around you is going to be yes men. That's what they're going to do. It's going to be people running their mouth as usual. You know what I'm saying? Up to this point, ain't nobody going to tell you what you need to hear, bro. Financial literacy, bro. Anybody that's telling you different, Anybody that's telling you different don't really got your back, bro. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Nah, I'm going to worry about the babies' lives. I'm going to worry about the babies' lives. You worry about your life. I'm going to worry about the babies' lives. We out here saving the babies. That's what we doing. We out here saving the babies. We're not running our mouth. We're not running around here just watching them and score touchdowns. We out here giving up financial literacy information. Protect yourself, young man. That's what you got to do. Going to be a lot of people out here running their mouth, talking about nothing. All they want to do is see you score touchdowns, bro. I want to see you be a successful young man at 30. I don't want to see you taken advantage of, bro, because it's coming. It's coming. The Heisman's coming. Everything's coming. Everything's coming your way. Protect yourself. That's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. Anybody don't like it, get off my live. How about that? Anybody don't like it, get off my live. Period. You got an obligation, bro. You got an obligation to take care of yourself, and that's the only thing that matters. If you find yourself 30 years old, alimony, spousal support, and anything else, you're gonna be in trouble, bro. You're gonna be in trouble. The average NFL career, 8-9 years. 8-9 years, man, and they don't tell them what can happen within that. No, there ain't no guarantees in the NFL, bro. There'll nobody go there and last forever. We've seen it. We've seen it. You can see it around your coach. Turf toe. You see what turf toe does? Bad circulation and things of that nature. Whoever thought turf toe could be so bad? The crazy part about it is I remember when that was happening. Whoever thought that turf toe could be so bad? Whoever thought that? But the NFL career, bro, don't last forever. Don't last forever. If you've been around long enough, you would know that. So there are no guarantees. It's people out here saving their money. Like I said, Stack 5, he did a good thing. What did he do? He went out and protected his assets, man. He went out and protected his assets. He didn't listen to no knuckleheads because there's a lot of them out here, bro. There's a lot of them out here. All they do is talk. They ain't even for the culture, really. They're not. Only thing they want to do is just talk. That's it. Then they'll talk after you make the mistake and after you do something wrong, then they want to talk about it. There ain't nobody being proactive. Nobody. Nobody's being proactive, bro. But this is right here, that was being proactive. There was something that the man felt. He felt like something was wrong. Or maybe he was using that just to find out how much she loved him. You know what I mean? Maybe he was just going to see if she was going to do it. Or maybe he was for real. Maybe he was for real, man. But I would love to see, bro, like I said, I would love to see at 30, you know what I'm saying, that you would be in the right position. You know what I mean? We're a young man that's supposed to be in life financially. You don't want to have to get out here and have to work again, bro. You don't have to do that. There's enough athletes out here for you to learn that that's not the road that you want to take, man. There's enough athletes out here. There's enough evidence out here to say that you protecting yourself right now is the smartest thing, the smartest move you could ever make in your life. Because no matter what the knuckleheads say, right? The goofballs, no matter what they say, the biggest contract, like I told you earlier, that you're ever going to sign in your life is when you get that marriage certificate. No NFL career, no NBA career can stand up to that. It all runs out. Because them things got longevity to it. The lifespan of it, it's undefeated. It's undefeated. If you you know what I'm saying? It's undefeated. So make the right choice, bro. Make the right choice. Listen, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Anybody want to come up here and talk? The link is in the chat. Yeah, brother. But if you Trav, if you get this, bro, and you listen to it, like I said, most times some people at 21 years old, they don't hear nothing, bro. Like I said, they hard headed. You know what I'm saying? And I understand it because I was there. You know what I mean? I was there, 21 years old. I ain't want to hear nothing from nobody. So I understand where you could possibly be at in your life, especially when you got all those finances, bro. You went from, nothing to everything overnight. You know what I'm saying? So who could possibly tell you anything at this point? Nobody. Nobody can tell you anything. So, but everybody can receive some type of advice, man, and some type of correction or anything. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. But I just hope that, you know what I'm saying, that in the future, you know what I'm saying, like you're going to be still the same humble young man that we know you are today. We didn't ask for any of this, Trav. We didn't ask for any of this. This was given to us on a silver platter. This was given to us on a silver platter on national television. We didn't ask for none of this. We didn't ask for not none of this, brother. None of it. Like I said, all we've been doing is talking about touchdowns and games all year long. We didn't see any of this. We was talking about y'all getting to the Big 12 championship and doing big things. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Things happen. Things happen, man. But brother, listen, like I said, I wish you the best, man. And like I said, if you don't hear nothing else tonight that I said, bro, all I'm telling you is that as a young man, you need to be more financial literate than ever right now. And the way that you do that is you just put the protection in place right now, because you're about to come into a lot of things, bro. And guess what? People know it. People know it, bro. Everybody knows it. You're about to get a serious agent. Everybody knows it, bro. Everybody, listen, bro. Everybody's coming. Everybody's coming. Okay. Right after listen, the Heisman's coming, the agents is coming, and negotiations is coming. Everybody's coming. So the only thing you can do that's the best for you is just, man, protect your assets, man, from everybody. From everybody, man. If it ain't Mom Dukes, man, listen, you got to protect yourself from everybody. Period. Period, point blank, man. Ain't no in-between ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ain't no in-betweens, man. Protect yourself, man, at all costs, bro. That's all I want to see, man. And I wish you well, bro. Like, I know you're going to be a success. I know you're going to be successful, bro. But, like I said, little things like that can keep you mentally out of the game, man. Like I said, you know what I mean? Those rules and all that kind of stuff, man. Listen, that stuff is toxic, bro. It's toxic. It's toxic, and it's borderline abusive, man. You're not a possession, man. And you don't owe them, and you don't owe anybody anything. Be free. Be free, brother. Don't let nobody control you like that, man. You're your own human being. And you ain't got to be worried about, listen, man, if you're in a room, what, with the door open? Like, what are you going to do in there? Like, come on. I know that you're a good-hearted young man. And it's like insulting to think otherwise. You don't need to be in a room with a door open just because somebody outside don't trust you, that don't know the type of man you were raised to be. Like that's crazy. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But there's no other. You're not going to have any better material than her own words. And her own words are right there, man. They're right there. They're right there. I heard it. I looked at it. I watched it. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And she was saying it. And you were right there. You were right there, man. And she was what she was saying. You may not have been quite catching it as jokes and stuff like that, but she was saying it, man. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. It's just that simple. If she wasn't talking it, and she could have left it at that. But she went home and then tried to get you to co-sign on it. We're all right, right, baby? Nah. You know what I mean? Like, hey, listen, we the fans are the ones that are out here supporting you. They don't want to see you in that. They don't want to see you get in front of the camera when the man's trying to interview and you got to get your face straight. Because I mean, you was tight. Your jaws was tight, man. Your jaws was tight. I seen it. So that's the words from an OG, man. That's the words from an OG, man, that you need to hear. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody else. It seems like ain't nobody else gonna tell you. Maybe they are. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna assume that they're not. But you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with you hearing some constructive advice, man. You know what I mean? And you can totally ignore it if you want, if you like. But I can guarantee you right now, with them charts that I showed you, hey, that's real. That's real, brother. That's real. Them not fake charts. They're real numbers. That's real individuals on there. There's real divorces happening every day. There's divvying up of assets every day. There's people getting half every day. There's people out here paying alimony and spousal every day. It's real stuff. It's real. You know what I mean? Period, point blank. You're not going to hear these type of things on these other podcasts. You're not going to hear it. You're not going to hear it. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on, brother. You're not going to hear it. The only thing they care about is views. I got somebody over here now telling me about views. Views, bro. They talking to me about views. That's where we are. That's the era we in right now. Views. They worrying about views and not the truth. Ain't that something? Views. They in here worry about views and not the truth. No, we tell the truth over here. You know what I mean? We tell the truth over here. That's what we do. Obviously, they don't know nothing about what the show's about. Apparently. But listen, man. Amelia, you're right. Amelia News, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's crazy. That's how I know he wasn't paying attention, Amelia. Obviously, he wasn't paying attention. Obviously. It's right there on the video. And obviously, he wasn't, it's crazy. He just came in here talking. You know what I mean? You get them everywhere. That's everywhere, Amelia. You ain't even got to entertain that. Because we wasn't paying him no mind at all. We saying what we saying over here. We saying the truth, and that's it. Period. We about protecting this young man, his assets, the things that he need to know about, and how he can protect himself without feeling that he's doing something wrong. At 21, I would feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I got all my boys around, and we kicking it, and everybody dropping money around, and this, that, and the other. And just because I got it, I can't say no. Nah, no. You got to be able to do that so he can be okay. Because at some point, the fun's going to end. And then again, like we said, real life kicks in. It's crazy. It's crazy to even entertain. It's crazy you entertain with somebody, you know what I mean? Like if you have somebody come in like that and you know you giving up some positive information to somebody and they say something like that, that just tells you what type of frequency they on. You know what I mean? Period. Yeah, but listen, man. Make sure you guys, you know, y'all want to hear some more of this content, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel because normally we talk all kinds of sports up here. And that's all we do. You know, we just chop it up during the games and yeah, it seems like it. It really does. You know, it's sad because like I said, normally you know when you got 21-year-old kid, they just out having fun. They just want to have some fun. And we know he ain't the fun. What I'm saying is fun don't always have to be party drinking and all that. It don't have to be all that. We know that that's not his style. And he's an introvert. So he said he likes to be home watching movies and stuff like that. So everybody respect that. You know, but there is responsible fun. You know what I'm saying? You can be an introvert, you know, but it's like I said, it's when it's being an introvert and then being financially smart with your money. Hey, listen, that's two different things. That's two different things. You got to be smart. You have to absolutely be smart with your cash, man. You can't be just doing things out of emotion. And like I said, when you listen to her video, right? Look, just listen. We're gonna just play it straight. We're gonna play her video straight, and we're not gonna stop it. We're gonna try to listen to what she says and see if y'all can pick up on it. I'm telling you what I heard. Watch this. This is our video.
Get unready with us after a game. He's annoying. Get unready with us while we tell you the rules we have in our relationship.
I'm about to put on deodorant. First, you gotta smell good.
Oh.
Rule number 1, smell good.
No, baby. The real rules. Since y'all think we fucking beef at a fucking game. Baby, you go. Rule number 1.
Rule number 1.
What's the rules we have in a relationship?
Rule number 1. Always talk in private if we have a problem with something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my only rule.
No, it's not. That is not your only rule. I'm taking off my makeup. No, that's not our only rule. Second rule is we don't hug people of the opposite gender.
And we don't greet people with the opposite gender.
No,
like
it's not that.
If it's like a say for instance a waiter that's a female, Liana talks to her. And if it's a dude, if it's a male that's a waiter,
he talks to him. That is true.
Yeah.
But it's only if like they're rude.
Yeah.
It's not like so like if a woman were to come up to Travis and only speak to Travis and ignore me, then it's like disrespectful. Wow. Yeah. If they come and they speak to him first and then they speak to me, like it's fine. But like we don't play that. Okay, I'm only talking to him. I'm not talking to her. Vice versa. He's only talking to me. He's not talking to him. That's a rule in our relationship. You can go next, baby.
Okay.
No, that was yours or mine?
That was yours. Rule number 3, no B word.
Well, don't call each other out our name, period.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't call each other out of our name.
It's a rule now.
Yeah, it is a rule.
Okay.
My turn?
Yep.
The third, are you third or fourth?
We're going for it.
The fourth rule is we don't be alone with nobody of the opposite gender. Like, I learned this from my pastor a long time ago. My pastor was married, and he always said, even if he had, like, a girl... Stop making that face. If he, like, would have a female in the church or didn't, like... Or anything, like, needed a prayer or something, he'd pray with the door...
Oh, yeah.
He'd pray with the door open, or, like, he doesn't subject himself to being alone with a female. So we don't subject ourselves to being alone with anybody of the opposite sex. So that's a rule. He doesn't be alone with any female in any room unless like the door's open or something. And I vice versa. I don't subject myself to being alone with a male. Your turn.
Rule number 5. I have another rule, I forgot.
You want me to stop it? Go. Rule number 5.
Rule number 5?
I don't think we're on 5. I think we're on like 3 or 4.
No, rule number 5. Rule number 5, I must have a plate of food ready for me every time I come home from practice.
That's not a rule.
Yes, it is. It is a rule. It is a rule. I must have brunch ready, and
I cook for him
have
every
dinner.
day. So my lunch break, I cook for him. So when he comes home from practice, he has food ready on the table. That's not a rule though,
It's a rule.
because when I'm sick, I don't do that.
Girl, when have you ever not cooked when you were sick?
Yeah, you're right. My turn?
Yeah.
Anything about it. Okay, my next rule. We have each other's passwords to everything. We don't like hide. Even if we don't like get on it, we know each other's passwords. Like to literally everything.
I don't know every password. I'll be forgetting.
You're lying.
I'll be
You have it in your phone.
I'll be forgetting, bro.
You forget it, but you have it. And vice versa. I have his passwords to everything. Even if I don't get on him, I have it.
I'm gonna be on that anyways. I only got Instagram, TikTok.
Yeah, that's true.
I watch YouTube 24 hours a day.
But you have it. I have your passwords and you have mine.
Yeah, I know. Rule number 6 or 7? Rule number 7?
Baby, do your skincare.
I don't really know you. Rule number 7. What was I about to say? I keep forgetting. Oh, we always discuss.
You're about to lie.
No, I'm not gonna lie. We always discuss. I don't want to say business. We always discuss business with each other alone. First.
Before we make decisions.
Before we make decisions, yeah.
Yeah,
We
that's
always discuss like everything before we make a decision.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like if you want to make a decision by yourself, you can't because you have to discuss with the other person first.
Yeah, we do. We always.
See, look,
Good job. We always discuss everything together.
clock dead T.
It's not just business,
Clocky.
it's everything. We don't
Oh my bad.
we don't make any decisions by ourselves.
Yeah.
Because they're a partnership.
Partnership tight.
Another rule is if we watch a show together, we can't watch it by ourselves.
Oh yeah. That's actually a good rule.
If we start a show, we are not allowed to watch it by ourselves. The show we're watching currently is Cross on Amazon Prime. The best show
I be trying to
ever.
watch the show. She don't never watch the show, bro. I be trying to move on. She be tweaking.
I've been out of town.
I don't care. You better pick that phone up and.
If we watch shows together, we are not allowed to watch it by ourselves. We watch it together. That is rule number, whatever we're on. I don't even know. I don't think we're
And
in
another
count.
rule is.
Your turn?
Yeah. And another rule is we always, like at least once or twice a week, probably 3 times a week, we spend a whole day with each other.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, that's 4 times a week. That's 4 times a
That's
month.
not 4 times a week.
4 times a month.
You're lying.
4 times a month.
Oh, like once a week.
Yeah, like once a week, actually.
Yeah. We spend an entire day together.
We
That
spend an
is.
entire day together.
We don't do
No
anything.
phone, just chilling on the couch, going out, like stores and stuff like that.
But that's because our life is busy.
Yeah.
He works, I work, and then we don't spend, we spend time together every single day, but
Like, just no phone or nothing.
there's one day a week that we spend
And we
just
go
with each
to
other.
brunch every week.
We go to brunch. Especially recently, we've been trying restaurants. We've been taking y'all suggestions.
Ain't gonna lie, I ain't going to the restaurant tomorrow though. We got,
No,
like,
me
2
neither,
days.
because I'm tired.
I'm tired for tomorrow.
Today's been a long day.
I'm tired for tomorrow. And
Y'all are
tomorrow,
fine seeing my nighttime skin
Y'all
routine.
might say much. I'm like, ooh, that boy skin glowing.
Yeah, because he does skincare because of me. He never did skincare before me.
I need a haircut though.
Is it my turn, baby, for a rule?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
One rule we have is my friends are my friends, Travis friends are Travis friends.
And another room we have is.
It's my turn.
My bad. And another
Another rule is when I'm talking, he doesn't talk.
And another rule is you ain't gonna talk to me like that because I don't know who you talking to. So you better clock that.
Wait, no, my friends are my friends and Travis' friends are his friends. We don't cross friends. The only friend we have in common is like Shamar.
That's my only friend.
I don't
I
care.
know friends.
His friends are not my friends. When they be like sis, I'm like, I'm not your sis. Like we're not friends. That's facts. I do no, that is facts.
What friend do I have to say that?
I don't know.
All right then.
You have a couple friends.
So we don't.
Yes, you
I
do.
don't even have no friends.
You have a couple.
I ain't got no friends. Yeah, I'm lonely.
All right, your turn for your last rule. We're on the last
My
one.
rule is, for myself, every time her flowers die, I try to go get her new flowers.
Sometimes he fails at this rule.
Yep. Sometimes I do, because I'm human. But
He try though.
most times I don't.
Sometimes, so there's some months that he does like flowers every week and they're good, and then there's like a month or two that he'll go without buying me flowers.
No, I don't not.
You are lying.
See?
You are lying.
Is we don't lie in our relationship. And
You are lying.
like nigga, what? I did not go too much.
You are so baby. There's like a month or two that you don't
Baby.
buy me flowers.
2 months.
Before my birthday, when was the last time you bought me flowers?
Last month.
You were Russia.
Baby, why was your flowers half dead?
That was from Jim.
Wait.
He's the employee, by the way, not no random Jim.
No. You see, you talking about some Jim, it's really him.
I know it was Jim. Jim bought us both flowers.
It was not Jim, it was him.
I need to brush my teeth. But this is the end of our Get Ready With Me.
Yeah.
And for all of y'all who've seen a video online, please don't believe what y'all see online because we are just fine. Right, baby? Wait. Bye. Say bye.
See you later. See you. What do I want to be?
Baby.
Now you guys heard it. You guys heard it. Now in the chat, just let me know what your opinions are. I want to look at the chats. I want to see what you guys' opinions are. Did y'all hear what I heard? And I'm going to put this up while you guys tell me what you heard in the chat. I'm going to put this up, and I want you guys to tell me if you heard any of these things in the chat. Tell me if you heard any of these things right here. By the way of the chat, look at the screen, right? Look at the screen, and you tell me in that video, was there any of these things talked about in there? Because all I had to do was hear it one time. One time. I played it one time, and all of those things just started popping out to me everywhere. It just started spilling out like crazy. In the chat, just let me know if y'all saw or y'all heard any of these signs in that entire conversation that she was having trying to explain her behavior. Because it didn't take me long. I can tell you that right now. It didn't take me long to start hearing what I heard. Sticking out like a sore thumb. Thomas, I could not agree with you more, bro. And I couldn't have said it better myself. You're absolutely right. She opened the door for all of this. And disappointment was that's exactly what I felt. I felt so, to be honest with you, what hurt me was when I saw his face. Like I almost thought that he was gonna cry. I was like, man, you never seen him like that. He always smiling and having fun and just being a kid. But something hit him, right? Something hit him, and then you saw his real age. Like even though he's doing all these things and he's 21 and all that, it's like, yo, you saw something hit him that inside, outside he looks like a grown man, but on the inside he's 21. And you saw it. It didn't take much. It didn't take much for his feelings to be hurt on the inside. That's the difference between a grown man and a 21-year-old kid. That's the difference between a grown man and a 21-year-old kid. That we would, there's things that we may hear as grown men, it may hurt, but we may not show it immediately on the outside. We may not show the effects of it immediately on the outside like he did. Now he got his composure together right away because he flipped right into interview mode. But when she first did it, oh, he was hurt because he was sharing one of his finest moments with her, and she rejected it. She rejected it. That was one of his finest moments. No matter what he does, he can't erase that history now. And she's a part of it. So you're right, Thomas. Disappointment, man. In her, not in him. I like the way he kept his composure and kept doing doing his thing. What do you? Anybody else see anything? Anybody else see anything on this chart, on this list, as warning signs? Yes. Yes. Thomas, let me ask you this. Is it really insecurity what we see? Is it really insecurity? I mean, because when we use that word, right? When we use that term insecurity, it's almost like it's giving her a pass. It's almost like it's giving her a pass. Like it's I don't believe that she has that defect in her character. I don't believe she feels insecure. I don't believe she feels insecure. I don't think that's one of her emotions. Insecurity. I believe that was more about control. I believe that was more about being out of control. You know what I mean? Like me saying insecure, me using that term, that wasn't insecure behavior, man. That was like, what the hell are you doing? Like, what was that over there? We don't do that. I thought I established them rules. Insecurity wouldn't be setting the rules that she laying down. Insecurity don't say, hey, one of the rules is you don't speak when I'm speaking. I believe that, like I said, I believe that the way you can find out what's really going on with that is as if you get this prenuptial agreement together. And listen, if you really love me, you're gonna sign this bad boy. If you don't, then I know what's going on. You can end up like this if you don't sign it. can pull a stack 5. Yeah, because the reason I say that, the reason I say that, Tom, is because you know what I mean. Like the opportunity for her insecurities is like not. I mean, she's made it clear that she has something that everybody wants, or every girl wants, is what she said. She got something. She got something that every girl wants. So him going out and doing something. I mean, he ain't even that kind of guy. He ain't even that kind of guy. He goes straight home, and everybody know he goes straight home. You know what I mean? She got all the passwords and all the everything. I think that me saying insecure. Nah, I believe that's a control tactic to find out. To make sure that you ain't doing nothing on. Listen, I may have the password to your phone, but if I got the password to your phone, I got the password to your bank account too. Everything. There ain't nothing hidden. And on every decision you're going to make. Every decision. And she ain't even his wife. And he's sitting down discussing business decisions with a girlfriend. Because at some point you can feel obligated because, like I said, there's some history there. She's older than he is. And he was, I heard, I think it's senior year or something like that. One of them years he was living with her. One of them years he was living with her. So she's obviously she's obviously a little bit older than he is. Yeah, it ain't no doubt about it, bro. It ain't no doubt about it. It ain't no doubt about it. And I ain't gonna kid you, man. I think she just I think she a little bit faster than he is. I think she a little bit faster than he is. You know what I mean? Like she may know a few more things than he does. Just a few. But it's enough. It's enough. It's enough to for him to not pick up on it. To pick up on the signs. But one of the things is you just got to be careful because somebody can make you feel guilty, man, for trying to take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like people that have been around forever. Even family. Family can be guilty of that also. Like if you go, oh, you changed. Oh, you act different now. You know what I'm saying? They do things like that. Oh, you're not the same. Like if you're not the same person and doing the same things, then that's like looked at negatively. Which is unfair. It really is. It really is unfair. It's unfair treatment, man. But you can feel as though that you're obligated to a person with that tactic. They don't have a problem doing that. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, man, when somebody got their AT, I hear you, man, but listen, when somebody got their when somebody got a grip on you, you know what I mean? And and it's deep and they got their hooks in you, like it's hard for somebody to get out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they know all, like I said, she knows his passwords. And I'm pretty sure it ain't just to his phone. It's to his heart too. You know what I mean? Because he's an honest kid. He's an honest kid. And I'm sure he's been over there just doing nothing but telling the truth. You know, he been a model kid his entire entire college career, man. He ain't the kid out at the bar. He ain't doing none of that. You know? So I mean, you know, he over there giving up all the goods onto he over there giving up all the goods on the things that he already knows she already knows that he's not capable of doing. He won't be doing those kind of things. That's why I said the insecurity thing is like overkill. That's like I don't think that's where she coming from. But it's you know, if he wants to you know, I would just like to see how it would be if he even thought about protecting himself from possible future damages. You know what I mean? Like somebody will say, "Hey, if you really love me, you won't make me sign a prenuptial agreement or something like that." Like, look, I'm pretty sure somebody would say that. And then he may not even want to be friends with somebody that's suggesting that. So if his friends is around, which he's saying he don't got that many friends, well, what's the deal with that, man? Like everybody don't want nothing from you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with having friends. Who you talking to when you got problems? It's good to have friends around sometimes, man. I ain't saying all in your house and all that, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I understand that you like your privacy and all that. But it's important that, you know, that you have somebody that you can call, you know, that you can talk to, at least if something's going wrong, even if it's between you and her. So if you're sitting up there and talking about we talk to each other, we don't, you know, y'all just keeping it internal. You know what I mean? Like, listen, sometimes your boys can give you good advice, man. Yep. You ain't never lied, Tom. Yo, T, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. That's the vibe I'm getting too. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like the alienation is taking place something serious. And you got to understand, he about to go to, you know, I mean, this college thing is over. This college thing is over now. So he about to go to you know, to the league and he about to be on planes. Ain't gonna be no more walking around campus and all that. And then he got a full-fledged partner, right? He got a full-fledged partner. Now, what happens when she turned that? What happens when I know one of them businesses? I know one of them businesses is probably going to turn into something very lucrative. I know one of them businesses going to turn into something very lucrative. Will she take off and just go with that? Well, like what's the deal? Listen, everything's on the table, man. Everything's on the table when you got a young man that's about to come into the finances that this man's about to come into. Everything. There ain't nothing off the table. Period. If anybody having these conversations up to this man, you doing him a disservice. You're doing him a disservice. If you're just talking about him, about how many touchdowns he scored, this, that, and the other, and ain't giving him no good advice, no financial literacy, none of that, then you just around, man. You just around. There's friends like that everywhere. You know what I mean? People want people around that's gonna tell them something that, you know what I mean, that they need to hear, man. If you ain't that guy, what you around for? What you around for if you that guy? Crazy. It's absolutely crazy, man. Like I said, y'all gotta, you know what I mean? Anybody in that chat that heard that video, tell me what you think. You know what I mean? Tell me what do you think should happen? What do you think should happen? You think it's a good idea for him to sign a prenuptial agreement? Should a prenuptial agreement, since the wedding's coming up so fast, should he be looking at a prenuptial agreement? That's what I want to know. I want to know if should he be looking at a prenuptial agreement. You know, because I mean, listen, Prime went through it too. Prime went through it too. He wasn't exempt from experiencing that. He wasn't exempt from that. This thing called spousal support and child support and all that, it don't have picks, bro. It don't have picks. It don't have no picks. It don't have no favorites, man. It will come after anybody. Anybody can get it. It is not prejudice. Bro, it is not prejudice. It will come after anybody. Ain't that something? That's a good point, Thomas. That's a good point. But promises are hard to prove. Promises are hard to prove, Thomas. Anybody can tell you anything. That's a he say, she say. It's hard to prove that at 21 years old. He's not obligated to her right now. She's just a girlfriend. And a promise, and the promise, like I said, that's she would have to do a lot of proving, man. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Hey Tom, why don't you come up and explain that too? That would be nice. If you can come up and explain that palimony suit and tell us what it is. Let me put a link in the chat. Yeah, you know what, you're right, Thomas. He did. He got a lot on video. But I don't know if any of them are promises though. He says a lot. There's a lot on there, but they don't talk a lot about their business. But I mean, at 21 years old, I don't know what kind of promise you can make, because I mean he hasn't even been guaranteed to go anywhere. I mean, everybody projected him to go somewhere, but he wasn't guaranteed to go anywhere. He wasn't guaranteed to go anywhere. Everybody was talking about what he could do. So I don't know what kind of promises he would be making to her. But once again, she's just around, just on the ride. Yes, he is an entity. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. He is an entity already. Definitely LLC. He's an LLC already, his own. But he's starting to form partnerships right now, as she said in the video. We're partners. We're a partnership. Yes, even at 21, I agree. I agree. But like I said, he do have parents somewhere, and she's voiced it that that their partnership, that their partner. So she has said that, and like I said, this is what I'm saying. When she's establishing things right now, which is why he need to protect what's going to happen, because you can't promise somebody something that you don't. You know what I mean? That you don't even have yourself. I just want to see him protect what's going to happen. 30-year-old Travis. You know what I mean? That's important. Protecting 30-year-old Travis, because if he don't protect 30-year-old Travis, man, this can end up bad. That's what I want to see. What I got is I got a link that you can hit, right, and then you can put your avatar up. I don't have a call in though, but you can hold on one second, Tom. Let me put this in here real quick. If you hit this link, right, and just put your avatar up, if that's what you want to do. That's the link right there. If you click that link right there, you'll pop right up in the it'll bring you right up. Yep, the link's in the chat if you want to come up, man. You come up and put your avatar up, and then we could just chop it up. We can chop it up on this topic, man. It's all about saving the babies, man. It's all about saving the babies right now. We don't have enough financial literacy going on, especially with athletes. Especially with athletes, man. These guys come out now. These kids are getting paid in college too. They come out never having a regular 9-to-5 job, and they don't know nothing about paying taxes. You know what I mean? Zero financial literacy. And then before you know it, they sitting next to us. Doing things you wouldn't expect them to be doing. That's how it go. And then don't lose it all. Don't lose it all, man. Because, I mean, man, you got to save something for a rainy day. You got to save something for a rainy day, man. But if don't nobody tell you, you be out here spending like crazy. You're a kid, right? You trying to make it to the NFL, right? And then you got somebody that's already at 21 planning a wedding. How you gonna be dialed in? Like, what kind of timing was that? Like, that timing was awful. Like, nothing about getting you ready for the league. Nothing about getting you ready for the league. It's about planning a wedding. Yeah, hold on one second, T. Get you up here. Add to the stage. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, living it. How about you?
Man, I can't call it, man. I'm out here, man, and worried about the babies right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying about the palimony thing. Palimony is the opposite of alimony.
Right.
You do alimony when you've married her and you promised her a certain life or whatnot, and a certain way of life. So that's why you see a lot of athletes, like even, Dion had to pay certain things towards her after the divorce. So palimony is you promised the woman that you would marry her and take care of her. So she put her career on hold in order to facilitate your career.
Wow,
so
really?
so she can take him to court and say, Your Honor, he promised me a certain lifestyle and he didn't follow through with it, which is palimony.
Jeez, that makes a lot of sense too.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying now. Yeah, because she's essentially right, just basically following him around in a relationship, and really not even comes to college. I don't even know she's enrolled at the colleges that he's been at, but I can see where the promises can come in at.
Yeah, and Colorado is a very liberal state, man. So it's not in every state. You can't do palimony in every state, but most of those very liberal states, California, Washington, those areas where they're living in, palimony is a real thing.
Well, they supposed to be getting married in Chattanooga, Tennessee. So what you know anything about that?
No, I don't know anything about it, but I would tell him this is at this point in time, it would behoove him to figure out a way to buy her out now, because these rules, when people set rules and put these rules and boundaries on you as a young man, that's nothing but control. That is nothing but somebody trying to control you. Now, if you pay attention to the video, she didn't like being controlled, but she liked controlling him.
Oh, without a doubt.
So when he wouldn't talk, she was like, "You need to talk. You speak up. Now it's my turn. Now it's your turn. Now it's my turn. Now it's your turn." That is a bad sign right there, because I've been raised already. He has a mother.
Right.
She's already taught him when to talk and when not to.
Yeah.
So if you've been raised, then there's no reason for any man or woman to be telling you when you can and cannot talk. And you could tell he wasn't really feeling it at the beginning. He was just there, as background noise. But then she drew him in order to validate her point of views, because she know he's the popular one. He's the one. He's the celebrity. He's the validation. So she's trying to validate her control by having him co-sign it the whole video, in my opinion.
Well, that's what I noticed too, because she was like throwing the alley-oops and he was grabbing them. Yeah. It's like, yeah, baby, we all right, baby, and he was sitting up there saying, yeah, we good, everything good. And I could see him acting in the background. And that's why I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, the actors have changed, but the movie is still the same. And she's saying a lot of things, man, that like for a 21-year-old man, and she's older than he is. But for somebody his age and to be going in the things that she's playing on him right now, I don't even know if he understands he's being wrapped up like a mummy right now.
Well, what she's realized is during that game, she came to awareness that, one, it was their last game, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the era of control on the campus is over with.
Yep, you're talking exactly what I was saying. Yep.
Now you see the girls when he on the other sideline, the cheerleaders all gushing over him. Now you starting to realize, okay, I'm about to be in the real world. Now I got. How do I maintain the control that I've had the whole time in Boulder? now when he's about to go global.
Mm-hmm.
You got the control in Boulder, but you ain't got it in New York. You don't have it in Atlanta. You don't have it in Dallas. You don't have it in Los Angeles. You don't have it in Las Vegas. You don't have it in Minnesota. You don't have it in Oakland. Whatever, all these teams, they play, and you can't be on the road, because I'm trying to tell you, there's no owner in the NFL that's going to allow her to be that distraction. That's what I said in the chat. If I was an owner, I'm going to have a talk with her too.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I'm an owner.
Because I get the vibe from her that she want to be hanging around the locker rooms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I'm an owner, I'm talking to her and I'm saying, hey, listen here, Travis, we want you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like a man that marry a woman with kids.
Right.
You can't just summarily dismiss the kids. So when you marry the woman, you marry the kids. You vow to take care of them. So it's the same thing with her. If you're gonna marry this woman, she's gonna be a part of it. Then she's a part of the franchise too.
Mm-hmm. And man, it seems like they already started establishing these businesses together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what they are exactly, but I did hear her on the video say that one of the guys, I guess his name was Jim or something like that. She was saying that he was an employee, and I was sitting there like saying to myself, like, an employee of who? You know what I'm saying? Like, who owns who of who? And it must have been our company. That's the only thing I got from it. So they must have started something together.
They probably
They
probably started a lot of businesses together, a lot of little businesses together, because he's feeling obligated to make her a part of his company.
Yep.
His brand.
Yep.
So we're not talking about a few 100,000. This man is 21, but he's a millionaire.
Millionaire, man. Millionaire. Everything he touched turns to gold.
Yeah. And
everything he touched.
Her embarrassed. I promise you, she needs a PR, a publicist, somebody to get with her, a media savvy person. Hey, I'm pretty sure that when he goes to a team, though, one of the veteran wives that's been around, you know what I mean? When you think about a veteran wife, you think about somebody like, I'm gonna tell you, like a veteran wife, like a LeBron James wife,
right?
Kirk Cousins' wife. You start thinking about these women that are not in the spotlight, but they are backing, very, very, very powerful and talented men.
Right.
I would have put Patrick Mahomes in there, but his wife be doing too much too sometimes, so, but I can see her being like Patrick Mahomes' wife tenfold.
Jeez, man, that ain't good, man. That ain't good for that kid, man. Because I see the same thing, and for me, I think that he needs to put everything on halt right now. Like, he needs to put listen, marriage don't even need to be discussed right now. Football should be the only thing that he should be talking about. Making it in the NFL and getting yourself established in the NFL, not setting some wedding for May 15th, whenever they got it. Like, that right there is going to be anything that he's doing right now with her, business wise. Like you said, he could buy her out right now.
I would.
No doubt about it.
If I was his agent, after I seen the video and how it caught wildfire and everybody was talking about it, and see, this is the thing. We paid attention to it this time because it was the last game, But I don't know how many times this woman has actually did that. I'm not trying to talk bad about her. I don't know their relationship, and I'm not trying to cast aspersions on it. However,
Right.
that ain't your first time. If you would do that in front of 70,000 people in the stadium, 60, 70, I don't know how much the stadium care, hold,
Right.
in national TV, and this man has just made the last chapter in his resume to get the Heisman, and now the camera's on you. That you know what? That tells me that ain't the first time. I'm just
No.
saying. I'm just saying you don't do that unless
Right.
you've already done it before.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. That mask came down for a second, right? But you can best believe that ain't her first rodeo when it comes to treating him like that. Now,
Yeah.
now she may have gotten to the point where she said, like I said, they got a little video out now where it was a lip reader reading what she was saying. Now she may have known that this was the last game at that field, and that was the time for her to show her, to show her behind. You know what I mean? And the lip reader said that she said, "Listen, I'm tired of this shit. I'm so over this." She was saying something like, "I'm so over this shit." He was like, "What you mean?
Yeah,
What was you
he
doing
was
over
like,
there?"
"What are you talking about?" He said, I think he said, "What are you talking about? What did I
Yeah.
do? Or
What did
what
I
did I
do?
do?" You
Yeah.
know? But I'm I don't know about you, brother, but I'm curious to know what the hell can he do for 4 quarters being smacked around all and getting hit and running and jumping. What could he have done during that freaking football game to make her say, "I'm tired of this"? What are you tired of?
Bro. You know as well as I do that when a woman got an issue, right? She may be talking about something else and using that as an excuse, but the problem lies somewhere else. It's a
Yeah,
bigger problem somewhere.
but even
It's a
then, she also got to understand every woman is going to be after a man.
without a doubt.
At some point in time, you got to realize that if
Mm-hmm.
you're going to be married, if you're going to be in that, you got to have some level of trust where you're sitting there like, I know every woman going to come at my man.
Mm-hmm.
It is incumbent upon him to put that in check. It's just like
Mm-hmm.
if my wife, first of all, if I don't know if you got a woman, if you got a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you think your woman fine, you don't think every other man out there think your woman fine too?
Listen, I wouldn't be with her if they didn't.
Exactly. Ain't nobody gonna be with somebody ain't nobody else trying to get with.
Exactly.
So the fact of the matter is how you deal with that matters. If every man that walk up to my wife and they trying to talk to her, I go the
Mm-hmm.
hell off and I go off the handle and I act the dang on fool every time. All I'm doing is pushing her into somebody else's arms anyway.
Yep.
Cause all she
Yep.
gonna do is get tired of me acting a fool, acting out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For no reason. All somebody did was come up and talk to her. It's incumbent upon her to be like, "Thank you, I appreciate the compliment, whatever, whoop de whoop. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm married. I have somebody. I thank you though. And he does too,
Right.
because that
Right.
means he knows what he got.
Mm-hmm.
But she don't understand yet, and which I don't understand. I don't see why where she's separating friends and she wants this. There's something else there, and I don't know
Yeah,
what it
man.
is. Where she's like, I gotta separate. We gotta keep our friends separate. We gotta. Oh, you can't be in the room with another woman. Listen, baby girl. Let me tell you something. That man is in the NFL. He's gonna be
Hey.
interviewed by reporters that are
It,
female. He's
yep.
gonna be interviewed by all these different people all the time that he's gonna be in a room with.
Mm,
Now,
mm,
if you already putting it in his head that he can't do it, all you doing is stifling his development.
Yep. Shit, there's gonna be women in the locker room
All the time.
all the time.
Every time. And I'm trying to tell you, I don't know about you, but I look on ESPN. They ain't ugly.
At all. At all, bro. At all. And you talk about them coming up in there. You talking about them coming up in there while he half dressed.
Why some of them be booty butt naked sitting there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They damn sure do. And that's what I said, man. That's why I said, like, listen, man, if this brother, man, if he want to get out, man, you know what I'm saying, from under this, he can stop a problem, a major problem right now. You know what I'm saying? It ain't as expensive as it can be, or will be, or could be.
Yes.
And if he want to put, if he want to put, like I said earlier, if he want to protect 30-year-old Travis right now, and he and not being sure, then you can stop it right now, because it's early in the game. It's early in the game.
If I was listen, the first thing, if I was his agent, I would say, hey, bro, do you want me? What do you want to do? You really want to go on with this? Because I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna be in a position where you throw a rock, you can hit a woman that look like or better.
Yeah. Man, what? Yes. Let's
just be real now. I know it's
Let's
probably
keep
some
it
women.
real.
Some women in this chat thinking about it, but let me tell y'all something. When you got that type of money, you can throw a rock and hit a woman that look like her or better, or probably better, that's willing to deal with and put up with more.
Yep.
Because relationships ain't about as much as love as it is what you're willing to put up with.
Yep. I mean, man, you talking about all these cities that he gonna be traveling to?
Shoot,
and he got to.
You got to play New York Giants, man. You got to play, the Jets. So you got to go down to Miami.
And don't even go to Houston.
You ain't got to go to Atlanta. You got to go to Atlanta.
Man, what?
The Mecca?
Man.
Chocolate City, baby.
Yeah.
You got to go down to New Orleans.
DC.
Man. LA, Las Vegas, Sin City.
So he got, see, this is what gets me, man. Like, I don't even think that, like, she don't exemplify any, like, to me, that she's even compatible with him. Like, I don't get that. Like, that just come from experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in his business, or whatever he gonna do regardless, right? But what I can do is I can tell him some things that look like and act like it's a duck, so it's a duck. It looks like something. It looks like something familiar, bro. And when you compare it against the chart, she was hitting on all cylinders, man.
Every one of them.
Every one of them she was hitting on.
Only thing that I missed off the chart is control. But every one of them leads to control.
Yes, it does.
So that is the main thing. I would hope, man, that Dion, one of those, that seen it is going to say something to him. I don't even know if he will listen. How much older is she than he is? Do you know?
I believe she's 20. He's either 23 or 24 years old. He's a couple of years older than he is, though.
Oh yeah. Now you think about it now. That means that she probably got with this dude while he was coming right out of high school.
Bro, she moved him in. She moved him in her apartment or something like that while he was in high school.
So you think about that. You in high school. Ain't but a few women that maybe look like her running around your high school, depending on where you went and all that. But even then, ain't none of them got a spot for you to lay up in.
Right.
Not only that, she giving it. Let's just be
Yep.
real. I don't
Yep.
wanna get goddamn, R-rated
Yeah.
on your platform.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
let's just be real.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
cookies
We know what's
is
going down.
the cookies is being given.
No doubt.
And he the
No
cookie
doubt.
monster in coming out
Yes,
in high
sir.
school.
Mm-hmm.
And all his friends are saying, man, look at that. What he got a dime. He got a dime.
You got a dime.
See, a dime. They don't understand yet until they get older that a
Right.
dime is more than just looks. You ever see a man? I know you've seen it, and I have too. Women
Mhm.
wonder why a man will have a woman that look like Halle Berry and cheat on her.
Mhm. Yep. Yep. Yep.
And I can tell them why. I can simply tell y'all why. It's because
Mhm.
that woman that don't look like Halle Berry, that she may be homely, she may be a 6 or 7 or whatever, and y'all look at him like, oh, why would he get with her when he
Mhm.
had a fine? She looked better than him. Blah blah blah. Yeah, but
Uh-huh.
it's how that other woman made him feel.
Real. Yep.
If she make
Yep.
him feel like a man, but she ain't but a 6. But when
She
he
looked
come
like a
in,
10.
exactly when he come in the house, he ain't got nobody all over his head. She fixing meals, she doing whatever. She's
Mhm.
still giving him the physical, because sometimes, man, these pretty women, everybody wondering why that all these men that was with Halle Berry cheated,
Every one.
because she ain't, let's just be real. She ain't giving it up.
Nope.
She
Nope.
she quote unquote too pretty to be doing something like that.
Yeah, you can't touch her. She might break.
Yeah,
Can't
I'm
touch her. She
porcelain.
might break.
I'm porcelain. So to me, that woman, the girl, she give out that kind of vibe, like, you supposed to be proud. You supposed to be not proud, but you supposed to be, um,
Trophy me. You're supposed to
yeah,
trophy. You're supposed to trophy
exactly,
me. Yeah.
exactly. But that's
You're
why I
supposed to
said
trophy
in the
me.
chat, bruh, I said, hey, he get a woman that's willing to allow him to be him. Don't. And nowadays, let's just forget about my day.
Right.
I'm in my 40s, but nowadays, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, nowadays you can get women that want to be with other women with you.
And won't have no problem with it.
No problem. They picking them out for you.
And bringing them home. And bringing them home. And bringing them home, bro. And that's crazy. That's
So
crazy. But the
think about
damn
the
well,
rules. Think about all the rules she put on this man. Now we heard them on TikTok. That was a lot of rules. I don't know. It was like 12. I don't know how many. I lost count after a while.
bro,
But it
I
was a
heard.
lot of rules.
Yeah, bro.
Now
It
you
was a
got
whole lot of them.
now you got some baddies that is like, listen, I want to do her too.
Bro, did you hear in it? Listen, this is something that me and you can both relate to and understand, right? Listen, he wasn't even catching on to it because I can understand, you know what I'm saying? You in that big house, you 21 years old, your mom and dad and them ain't around, you done paid your own bills. You feeling like you a real man up in there, right? But bro, let me tell you something. Being as though she's a female and they're already more mature than we are, and more advanced. And when we was growing up and kids and all that kind of stuff, I heard her in there and she kept using that word, right? It was like a spell, bro. Baby,
baby,
baby.
baby, sweetie,
Yeah,
baby.
man, what?
Let me tell you, and he was all into that. But
Bro,
see, baby this, baby that, baby, 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 baby. Listen, first of all, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
what's up?
Listen, hey, I ain't no infant now. I mean, I get it. It's sweet talk or whatever. But
Right.
she has. That is at his age, and probably the women in your chat is probably gonna disagree and say whatever. But I'm trying to
Right.
tell you from a man point of view. At
Mhm.
his age,
Yeah.
she is unconsciously emasculating him.
Man, what? Bro, I see it.
Baby talk.
see it.
Baby,
Yeah.
tell him. Think about how many times she stopped that video when he didn't know the next rule. We didn't pay attention to that.
Bro, preach, bro. Preach.
That
Yo,
video was
listen.
edited. That video was edited, man.
Yes,
She was like, baby,
sir.
what's the next rule? He was like, and
You
it
want me to
stopped.
stop it?
And
Yeah, she's like, you want me to stop it?
and what she did was tell him, this is the next rule.
She already knew him, bro, like by heart.
Yep.
She already knew him. Because she wrote him.
Yeah, she wrote them. He didn't write them dang on rules.
Yo, listen, did you catch the one where she told him that when he said that one, she said, baby, what's one of the other rules? Oh, when I get home, right, it's supposed to be a cooked meal for me every time I come home. Oh, that ain't no rule.
That ain't a rule. That
ain't no rule.
You supposed to, this man that came home. Come on now. But let me tell you, Travis, man, I think you're a great player. If you out,
yes, sir.
You're there and listen.
Yes, sir.
Bruh, you ain't gonna have her cooking no meals no more, cause she ain't gonna have herself cooking no meals no more. She gonna talk your ass into having a chef.
Yes, bro. Yup.
So what she doing is she playing wifey now.
Yep.
See, she understand she can't do girlfriend shit at girlfriend prices. She has to actually do wifey shit at girlfriend prices. So she know the end game is, bro. She already know the end game is she ain't probably got to cook another meal ever.
No lie, bro. That's what I was saying. She know. See this man. Listen, man, Travis. You listen, man. This two OGs talking. Listen, you right. She already know the end game. She already know the end game. He don't. No, listen to this, bro. Bro, check this out. This is the wild part. That when she said that, this is what took me out. And it was something that I didn't even recognize, right? Like if you've been following Colorado, right? You know the cameras is everywhere, right? Cameras is everywhere. So when it came now when Prime went out there, right? The one thing that he was all about was making sure that cafeteria in there was making soul food. They got one of the best cafeterias in the country, right?
Yeah, they got an executive chef in there.
Executive chef in there that's cooking it up like crazy.
Just for the players.
Just for the players.
Don't you know? He ain't cooking it for the basketball team. He cooking it for the football team and that staff.
Yup. Don't you know in all them videos, right? In all them videos, when they were showing people at the table and this, that, and the other, Travis was the only one that I didn't see. Now, bruh, you ain't gonna get a better meal. You ain't gonna get a better meal at home. You ain't gonna get a better.
She told his ass to come bring his ass home and eat this food,
Get
whatever.
exactly.
Come on home and eat this rice-a-roni. Yeah, what you gonna do? Eat this rice-a-roni. Eat these goddamn bagel pizzas.
Hey, no lie, bro. No lie. And get your ass in a hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen,
what-
no lie, bro. The food is right there,
Yeah,
brother.
steaks,
The food
everything.
is steaks,
Everything he
everything
need.
you could want. Mac and cheese, anything you want, everything that he need to become a great football player physically is right there.
But
Is right there.
you know what? And the more I can't listen, we can sit here and expound on what she did, what she didn't do, whatever. But at some point, Travis has to take responsibility for her actions as well.
No
I
doubt.
don't want to put it on her as much because he got parents, uncles. See, he got somebody that need. Listen, I ain't seen one video. Where the hell is his family at?
Bro, I'm telling you.
Think about this now. Think about this now. Think about why is, and I pick up on things.
Me too, bro.
But okay, I ain't got no friends, dude. Where you ain't got no friend? Where your cousins?
Yep.
Where the cousins at? Where the uncles at? Where the aunties at?
Mm-hmm.
Where the family at? Cause I ain't seen them in Boulder
At all. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, unless maybe I don't know. Maybe he come from an orphanage or something. But I thought he had a family.
Me too, bro. You ain't seen his brother?
I ain't seen nobody.
Man, you got to see his younger brother. You got to see his younger brother.
I'm saying though, what I mean by that, I ain't seen him in Boulder.
Right.
I ain't seen him on one of the well-off media videos. I ain't seen him on one of them other whatever ones. You know, there's so many of them. You got Neely, the pregame. You got all these prime time. You got all these video.
All these outlets.
Exactly. They're all the time filming 24/7.
24/7.
I have not seen is Travis's family. You think about them Sanders, they all be, you say what they want to say about them, but they all got each other's back. They all gonna look out for each other.
And ain't no doubt about it.
Brothers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't seen nobody from Travis's side.
Bro, me either. And I heard he bought his mom a house.
Yeah. But so
now
you got to ask
check
yourself.
This out.
Go ahead.
Check this out for a second, real fast. Now, his brother is a mean football player, bro. And I'm talking about he down there crushing right now. Same number and everything. They got the same. He wear the same number, 12. And when I tell you he running all over the place, when I tell you this boy, yo, bro, this boy bad. He bad too, man. Yeah, bro. When I tell you, he don't even. They say he a sophomore, right? Because I said, yo, wait a minute. Why ain't Deion recruiting him? You know what I mean? They said, oh, he a freshman. Yeah, he ain't ready to go yet. But he in a state championship just running all over. Bro, when he catch the ball, when I tell you that the routes that I seen him running, that he's a better pure route running than Travis, bro, I mean it. He looked like he has the body style that will have a more longevity than somebody like Travis.
Wow. I got to check out some of the videos because I asked myself even last year. I asked myself. I said, "Where the hell is Travis's family?"
Yeah.
I mean, you doing all these videos and stuff. Maybe I'm missing
Right.
something. Maybe I haven't caught every video. So maybe somebody out there is like, well, they've been in the video or what. But I hadn't
Right.
seen them. I don't know about you, but I hadn't seen. I watch a lot of these videos and stuff. I haven't seen Travis's family. I
Bro, I
ain't
ain't
seen
never
no
heard nobody
cousins,
listen.
and
Nothing.
nothing like that. And but she said herself, her friends, his friends, the ones that he do have, say like, sis, who you calling sis? What the hell?
Man, what?
What the hell?
Man, yeah, bro. Yeah. And
'Cause
see,
my sons, when my son's friends come over here, yeah, they'll call me pops or unc. You know, I'm not sitting there looking at them like, oh, you know, that's the respect
Yeah.
they're giving me, the status they're giving
Right.
me. If they
Yes.
consider themselves the brother of Travis, then you would naturally be the sister.
She didn't even realize that was a term of endearment.
It is.
And she didn't even recognize it.
Nope. Because she can't see past her own vain, her own vanity.
That's awful.
Yeah.
That's awful.
But he's too young to recognize. She running game on him. Big game.
Bruh.
Big game.
Listen. From OG to OG, man, let me tell you something. You ain't never lied, bro. That's all I've been thinking about, man. It's all I've been saying. And I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a damn shame because you know what I'm saying? When you 21, right? And your only security blanket is somebody that you think really love you, and they got you out there to yourself now, and like you're about to really be alienated now because, like I said, the college thing really is over for you. Like you know, you ain't going to class every day. You taking courses online, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I can't see you getting up and put a backpack and going to class. Like I don't think that would be you. Now, you're about to really be out there now because like it ain't no more Colorado football. You may work out there, and you know, and people may start going their separate ways, and you know this whole transfer portal thing is crazy. And bro, she can really like have him to himself right now. And like I said, man, look, it ain't no telling what can happen. We may not see that. You know, listen, you can't carry all those cameras where you're going now because everybody got a camera.
Yeah, facts.
You know, and you ain't the most unpopular, and you're not the most popular player on the team any longer.
Yes, sir. You know, I guess that's what Amelia. What is that? Her name?
Yeah, Amalia News.
Okay.
Yeah, Amalia.
If she controls that bag, that means his agent and financial manager are not doing their job. There's
Wow,
no
wait a minute.
way. There's no way that that's too much control, like she said. That's just, you got way too much control. She probably telling him what he can spend, what he can't spend, what he can buy, what he can't buy. Those type of things.
What credentials she got to make her that would make her that?
No,
Man,
I tell you
hope
what credentials she got. She got that thigh out. That's she got the cookies. She got that whack. You know,
yeah,
that what she got.
Yo,
she got that thigh out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that thing is powerful, ain't it?
Well, it's powerful to him because he ain't had nothing else.
Yep. Can you imagine that? All the things that you're about to come into, and you don't even have yet. Like, I mean, listen, I ain't kidding you. Before I would go in that route, right? First of all, ain't nobody coming before mom. All right. And I don't care what kind of relationship we had. I don't care what kind of problems we had. Like, I've never seen his father. I would love to see who his father is.
And you know, you black, nobody come before mom.
Nobody.
Dad could be there
Nobody.
every day of your life.
Man, what?
Mom is black moms. Black moms. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yep. Nah, I get what you're saying, bro. But nothing is coming before mom. I
Nothing.
don't care what the situation is. Ain't nobody coming before mom. So before I would even do something like that with my finances, I would trust Prime. I would trust Prime first
Yeah.
to be my advisor.
My mom, shoot, hey, my mom would be my family. I mean, like Lamar Jackson. Hey, mom, it's just
Yeah.
you. But she came in there and she got control. Ain't no telling how long he had to talk to her to convince to buy his mom that house.
Yo, that's crazy. That is kind of crazy, bro. That is kind of crazy. And I want to, man, that is kind of crazy, man.
Cause think about
That
this.
is, that's crazy.
He had money at Jackson State.
Yes, he did.
He had money
Yes, he
at Jackson
did.
State. Both him and Shador.
Yep. And guess what? She was right there
Yep.
the whole time.
First thing I'd have did. I don't care about nothing else. First thing he did was buy him and her a house. Mom house came later.
Yep.
I don't know where they from Georgia, but I'm from South Carolina.
Right.
Bruh, mom, yo, we can stay in this apartment, but I'm moving my mom out of that shithole,
man,
or whatever it was. I'm moving my mom out. I'm moving my mom because I promised her from the day I started carrying this football that I was gonna move her somewhere else. So why did mom get the house last?
Man, that is crazy, bro. That's supposed to be your first check, man. First check.
Every player that was something.
Yep.
Ever was something. Said the first thing they did was move mom or grandma or auntie, whoever was that female influence in their life. Because even Deion said, Deion was like, you want to move mom out the hood? You want to move grandma out the hood?
Yep.
Think about that. So I'm just wondering, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm seeing it different. Maybe maybe my age is just overpowering what, you know, I don't know. But I do know that that's just too much control for a woman that you ain't even said I do.
Yep.
She making she making him take vows before the vows.
Exactly.
She took no vows.
Exactly. He's living the life of a married man. He's been doing it his entire college career. And this is why I said, man, like, listen, the money that he's about to come into, if whatever he started with her right now, he can at least be in a position where he could buy her out. But bro, from here on out, with that rookie deal, now you got to know the life expectancy, the life of a career in the NFL is maybe you lucky if you go 9 years, 5 years, right? Right, 5 years, right?
Five is the amount of years in the NFL that you can actually retire.
Yes. But the duration, if you can make it, right? Most people are from 7 to like 9 years, right? The duration of a career is like from 7 to 9 years.
Well, it depends on it depends on his position, though.
Very true.
What position he decides, whether he sides on the defense, on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, I was counting him as a receiver. I was just counting him as a receiver just now.
To me,
now, because if he goes both sides of the ball, he's 5 years, man.
I would bring him in as a defense. I know that they're looking at receiver pay, and they're saying this, but if you can shut down one half of the field,
Mm-hmm.
like he's shown he can do, that's why they wouldn't give him the Thorpe Award, is because he didn't have enough stats with it.
Mhm.
He didn't have enough tackles and stats because he shut down that side of the field. That's what you
Well, I'll
want.
tell you.
You want to shut
Well-
down corner to shut down that whole side of the field.
Mm-hmm.
And you pay for that. You'll pay for that. But the problem is we hadn't had it in so long that everybody's thinking receiver because receivers get the bag. But
No doubt.
nowadays,
No doubt.
nowadays, receivers are becoming like running backs. Throw a rock
Well,
and hit one.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. You throw a rock, you can hit one, but here's the thing. Jamar Chase gonna get that bag, bro.
Yeah, but
Justin Jefferson already got it.
But see, if you think about now, name 5 others.
AJ Brown. He got his bag.
Mm-hmm.
Nico Collins, CD Lamb got his bag. You know what I'm saying? You feel I'm going. It ain't everybody.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's only a few of them.
But
it's only a few. I will agree.
Exactly, because you can listen. Kansas City Chiefs have been built off of scout team receivers for the last 2 years.
No doubt. No doubt.
And they have won
about
Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they
That's
don't.
true.
They have won. Okay. Everybody that has the money that's spending on the receivers and the running backs, the CD Lamb, the Ezekiel Elliott's or whatever, and putting the bag out there,
Mm-hmm.
they ain't even making the playoffs.
Mm. You got a point there too. You do have some. You do have some guys with some expensive receivers. They ain't going nowhere.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
the ones that invest in the defense, Kansas City defense keep them in games because all they got to do is do two stops on average a game, and they'll win because they have a high-powered offense.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's a good point.
So if he,
but you say so, you saying you see him getting drafted as a defensive player?
if I was an owner,
Yeah.
that's what I'd be looking at him as.
Let me ask you this: can you see him tackling Derrick Henry every other play?
No, hell no. But can I see him running a better route than the receiver on that end of the field and undercut that pass and give me 5 touchdowns a season? You don't know how in the NFL 5 touchdowns a season, how impactful that would be for a team.
Right.
So you looking at 5 games where you've gotten a touchdown that you didn't account for. You got a touchdown that wasn't your possession.
Yep. Impactful.
I got a guy that's running better routes than the receivers. Yeah. If I was, but I'm not an owner, so it is what it is. I know everybody wanted him to be drafted as a receiver. Yeah, I may draft him a receiver. Hell, I may pay him receiver money, but it doesn't. And everybody's worried about it. But think about this: it don't matter. He got a rookie contract. The rookie contract is the rookie contract.
Yep. I was just about to go there.
So it does not matter. It does not matter. You ain't got to pay him Jamar Chase money.
Nope. Because he's gonna be on that rookie deal.
The rookie deal is the same from 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 32. It's broken out by your draft.
Yep.
So
Yep.
The way I look at it is if I'm an owner, I don't care what you call yourself. I,
That's true.
I know what I'm
That's
gonna
true.
use you as.
Right. And where you start may not be where you finish. So it don't matter. You on this rookie deal anyway.
Exactly.
And then you got 2 markets to go by too, man. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yep.
That's very interesting. But
Yep.
I would listen, man. If that brother, man, I'm telling you, man, if he could hear what we talking about over here, man, I'm just telling you, man. I just hope this brother protect himself, man,
I
and
don't.
and
I
get.
don't, I don't know how.
Well, bro.
Only way he can at this point in time is to cease and desist now.
Yep. Yes. Yes. Because the snowball is rolling, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you don't want this thing to turn into an avalanche, bro. You don't want to do it. You don't want to go in. You don't want to be married on your rookie deal and then come into a big deal and sign it while you have signed that other contract that comes with a certificate. That's going to be the biggest contract he ever signed in his life, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, because it can hang around, and you just got it, man. Look, you gotta protect yourself, man. Damian, you see Damian Lillard, right?
Yeah. Dang.
5
Yeah.
days, bro, before his actual wedding. 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
He pulled that prenup up that protected his $100 million assets, bro. Or else he'd be in trouble right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He'd be in some serious trouble right now.
Hey, she may be looking at it from a different point of view. Because if she could listen, she may love this man with everything in her. It could be true. It could be true love. You know, I don't know her state of mind. We're just nitpicking and we're speaking from the outside. So I want to put that disclaimer out there is that I don't know her personally
At all.
and I don't know her intentions. But I would say just from an experience point of view,
Mm-hmm.
he has to protect himself for more than just one reason. Because not only think about this, not only does she get exposed to his money, she also gets exposed to his teams.
Yeah. Wait, his what?
His teams, other players, other talent, other money makers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So if she running the long game,
yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah.
It could be that she's looking for that open door. You open the door. Now you let me in.
And then at some point, she becomes her own entity.
Yeah, because now you recycle yourself. Reduce, reuse, recycle. So all you're doing is wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. Think about how many women I hear.
And your services and your services are no longer necessary.
Needed. Yeah. Now you no longer need it, buddy. Now you on a rookie contract, but I got a guy. I can date this guy on a max deal.
Max deal, bro. Which is it's crazy. And I heard some like crazy information yesterday when I was looking into this. I heard something yesterday about Bryce Young, right?
Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was an article out there that said that there's a reason why it's not playing well. Did you ever see that?
Because of a woman?
From your lips to God's ears. Bruh. They got a whole photo of it.
Dude.
And guess they said he was with this female, right? And you know who she's supposedly dating now? Tyrese Maxey for the 76ers.
Listen, once you get, listen, let me tell you, man. Listen, how many times have you seen the same women recycle?
Yep. 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 They said all this was going on. They said all this was going on, like during his, his rookie campaign.
Mm-hmm. It's the
So that's
competition.
why
The competition is real, man. Can
yeah.
I take your girl? Can I say I took your girl? And she is more than willing to allow me to take her.
Oh, wait a minute. Amaya. Who's on wait a minute, Amaya. Who we did you read what Amaya just wrote, man?
Type of woman she embodies. OnlyFans. I can't confirm nor deny that. But
Wait a minute, are we talking about
Amaya, let me tell you something. Fish don't bite hooks.
man?
They bite bait, baby. They bite bait.
Oh man. Yeah.
You got to put some bait on it. Only way
Man,
you
you
gonna catch
do.
it. When have you caught a fish with just a hook? Never.
Never.
You got to put it. You got to put a worm, a minnow. You got to put something on that hook.
And
No,
what?
in those photos, that's bait.
It really is.
That's bait. And only
It
way
really
she can be seen is off of his elevation.
Yep. You ever see the tattoo on her finger?
No.
Man, she got a whole money sign on that thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tattooed on it.
Listen, he don't know no better though. But I'm trying to tell you, I'm just, you know what? I would venture to say that he doesn't speak enough about her to the Sanders for them to have an opinion about her.
Yep. I would say he's that private too. And I would also go as far as saying too that the boys are probably don't say too much because they, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to cross the line.
Mm-hmm.
And they probably want to keep to keep the relationship intact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If they start speaking about his relationship, he might have wanted to transfer somewhere.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's like, yo, man, she with me, we a package deal.
Yep. But Amaya is Amaya. Hey, you talk about OnlyFans. Didn't a woman just make $43 million a year off of OnlyFans?
Yes, I saw that. 43 million, man. $43 million, and $4 million was from one guy.
One guy. $4.7 million for one guy.
From one guy.
And apparently she doesn't even do anything sexual on her OnlyFans. He's just trying to get with her.
Bro, I saw that. They compared her salary to
NBA players.
The NBA players, yep.
Yeah.
He's out with NBA players.
Yeah.
What did Amalia say? Amalia said, well, here's where the women can have a nude in the social media feed, but set the rules for a man is not allowed to engage with the opposite sex.
Because you're 100% correct. Because she is making him take vows before the wedding.
Yep.
She is gaming him and she is manipulating and planning him and shaping him to be the man that she wants him to be, not the man that he naturally will become.
Yep.
But she's automatically influencing him, and it's how his masculinity, is shaped and moves. She's turning him. He's an alpha on the football field, but she's trying to make him a beta.
Yep. In the house. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. She alpha outside, and she's in a beta inside of the house.
Yep.
He don't see it.
He don't see it. But if he took all those Well, first of all, let's just be honest with you. Travis don't have the body to be that type of, I mean, he's fit, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But he ain't
He ain't running around there buff.
no, he ain't running around there. He ain't no Denzel in his
Nah.
prime. I mean, what made Travis attractive is his money and his athleticism and those type of other attributes that he has.
Right.
Not so much as his physical.
Right.
So I mean, you probably dealing with a guy that came up through school where the girls only talk to him during football season.
Yes, bro. Yes, I know what you're talking about. You got season down there. You out of season. You in season or out of season?
Exactly. I mean, and then let's just be honest with you. She is her attractive. Her beauty outshines his physicality as a man.
Right.
He can't match it.
Right. And
she knows.
And right. And I don't know if she realizes. Well, he doesn't. I know he doesn't. But I don't think he quite knows who the catcher is there.
No. But
you know what I'm saying?
But she know with that NFL money, he gonna become real cute.
He gonna get handsome, huh? He gonna get handsome.
Yeah,
listen.
Is money do that? Money make you were ugly yesterday. Oh shit!
Man,
you got $1 million today? Oh girl.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You tight like Walmart draws now. Look at you.
You know, and I ain't gonna tell you. Listen, man, I'm telling you, I'm blown away that it's just some things that these young men don't pick up on, man. Like, I mean, seriously, it was some things that I knew, man. It was some things that I knew when I was coming up that I had already knew about some of these things, right? But I was hard headed, and I already knew that I knew some of these things wouldn't work.
Yeah,
but I was never the type, right? I always knew that when it came to something, it was always if this happened, then this is what I'm going to do right here. Never once was I going to ever put anybody in front of Mom Duke.
Yeah.
And family. I wasn't going to do it. I don't care who I came into contact with. It's Mom Dukes and then everybody else after that.
Oh yeah. That's how it tracks. That's how it's supposed to be. But Amaya's, you think she putting hands on him behind closed doors? And what I read the comment.
Yeah.
She putting she look like she's happy or
she's capable of it, right?
She look like, I mean, he may be, I don't know, but
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Hey, Amaya, I'm gonna ask Amaya this too, right? Listen, nobody, you haven't mentioned this yet either, T. Like, look, I keep hearing about this brother. Did you see who else jumped down out the stands after she came down after that?
No.
I heard her brother be hanging around.
Oh.
Yeah. 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 And I believe that was him walking behind them on the field that day. If you look when he was hugging her, it's the dude standing right behind her. With like a little puffy hair. Like he was out of place, right? He was out of place. Like he almost looked like a student hopping down, but he's not.
Yeah.
But it's her brother. That's what they saying. It's her brother. And I heard he got something to do with Travis' podcast.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Everybody taking advantage of that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. They'll be crazy not to. Let's just be real. Let's just
Yeah,
put real where real is. You
yeah,
know, the world ain't nothing but pimps and hoes.
man, never lied, bro.
You either being
Man,
pimp or you
yep,
doing the pimping.
yep, yep.
So
They says two people in this, two kind of people in this world, brother. Givers and takers.
yeah, yeah, it's definitely all about that control. Nobody can. If you can't see it, then I'm sorry. Um, but like she said, she want to be his mama. She is a mother figure to him. He
Mm-hmm.
won't even dream of disrespecting her. But
Nah,
that look,
nah.
man, I'm trying to listen. I don't like talking about nobody else's relationships and stuff like that. So this is a little out of character for me, but I just feel for
Mm-hmm.
the brother because it just looked toxic as hell. It
Yes, it
looked
did.
it was just like,
Yes, it did.
come on
Yes, it
there.
did.
You know what I
Yes,
mean?
it
It's
did,
like, come on there. Like,
brother.
like,
You know what
dude,
got me over that? You know what got me over that feeling that you was feeling, bro? When I was like, when I said, you know what I'm saying, we don't like talking about nobody's relationship and all that. I'm the same way, right? But
mm-hmm,
guess what? You know what got me? You know what got me over that real fast? All I kept thinking about was we the only ones that think like that.
yeah,
We the we the only ones that think, okay, now we're gonna just mind our business and so on and so forth, right? We don't want to pass nothing down to the babies, right? We don't
yeah,
want to give them no good correction. And when we do that, we end up with situations like this right now. Because right now, it's to me, it looked like he don't have any blueprint.
yeah.
He don't have any blueprint. He just going through the motions right now. So if he needed a word or some advice or something like that, and nobody was willing to give it to him because everybody around him is just saying yes, bro, he's being failed. He's being failed.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I could tell him when I can tell him that he need to take care of himself financial and have financial literacy, that's coming from experience. Like, bruh, you better 21-year-old Travis need to take care of 30-year-old Travis ASAP. Because what would 30-year-old Travis be telling 21-year-old Travis right now if he could just look back at him and find out that Travis is blowing it right now? You're
Man.
blowing it. Can you imagine that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I know what I go back. I'll slap the shit out of myself if I could go back.
Man,
I straight pimp slap the shit out of myself. Put powder on my hand and everything. I mean, just straight down. Just, I mean,
talking powder, huh?
yeah. I bring it all the way from the heaven and down. Bam. Just
Yes,
slap the hell out of
indeed.
myself. Hey. Pay attention. Look at me. Look at me. Pay attention.
We losing right now.
Listen, dude. I'm from the future.
Yes.
We can make this shit a lot easier. What look good ain't good.
Ain't good, bro. Listen up.
You killed a lot of your years.
Yes, sir.
Man, you killed a lot of your years, young man. I would beat
Man,
the
what?
I would beat if I could go back, man, I'd beat the brakes off myself. Sometimes I mean, what the
Man,
hell?
look, man.
But this
Man.
is the thing. This is the thing. He sees. He knows. I mean,
It hurts though.
yeah, but he can't. He got, and you know, we used to call it whipped. I don't know what they call it now.
It's the same thing.
But yeah, you know, he got them. What we
They call
call
them
them?
simps now. Simps,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah, but them goggles on, man. It's like having
Yeah.
beer goggles on, but
Right.
they the sexual, they the other kind.
Right.
Them pee goggles. You know what I mean? And, and,
Yeah.
and And so he don't understand the the variety
Right.
that is out there. He don't understand that you can get everything that she's doing without all of the rules and stipulations, guidelines, and
Mhm.
regulations that she's putting on you. Because what
Yeah.
she's doing is she holding him hostage in a
Yep.
way, it seems like.
Yep.
I mean, allegedly, I don't know for real, but it seems like just from my point of view, because I used to be him. We all used to be him. Well,
That's what I took.
we got that first piece, or with that 1st, you know what I mean, good, and then it was like you want to hide in the bushes.
Yep. Yep.
It's like, like who you
Yep.
talking to besides me?
Yep.
But
And you don't think it's anything else out there.
yeah, exactly. You don't know, you don't see, and she keep you. And ladies, men do this stuff too. So even though we right now we're talking from a standpoint of Travis and what his girl, but let me tell you something. Men do this shit too.
Yeah, facts.
We, I mean, how you think these men get these women trapped into these type of situations where they don't understand that because it's good. And my grandma used to, I don't know if I could say this on your podcast, man. But my grandma used to say, "A wet ass don't pay the bills."
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
used to say that to my sisters and my cousins and stuff. And I was a kid, I didn't know what the hell my grandma was talking. My grandma, what the wet ass? Who sat in water? So I didn't know what grandma was talking about. But
I know what she was talking about.
yeah, grandma said that no. She say, listen, you can't eat, you can't live off of that. Cause he doing this and he doing that, you giving him too much control because you like the pleasure. So you allow him to put his hands on you. You allow him to disrespect you because he'll go home and do you right, and you'll forget
all about it.
And you'll rationalize it the next day. Men, ain't no difference. Men do that stuff too. Men will get that good and rationalize it next day. No, he ain't supposed to be that woman. No, he got scratches on his face, his car, window busted out. He ain't got no windshield wipers no more in his car.
Nope.
She put sugar in his tank.
Oh,
He
man.
got a whole another motor put in his car.
Man, what? Man, what? I don't know if anybody ever seen hey Travis, if you listening, brother. Listen, I don't know if you ever know what color gas turned to when you put sugar in it, bro. But okay. I don't know if you ever seen it, but brother, it turns a special color.
Yeah.
Okay.
That engine is no good.
Yeah, what? That engine gone.
Gone. But
that engine gone.
But it happens on both sides. It happens on both sides. It just happened to be monopolized with him in his particular situation by a female. But men, of course, men do it. But women are catching up to that pace. They're catching up.
Man, most certainly they are.
They are
most
catching
certainly,
up.
bro.
If not already past. Because the game being ran today is serious.
Man, what? And let me tell you something. It's for keeps too, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody out here playing.
Ain't nobody out here playing.
They going for keeps out here, man.
And ain't nobody catching feelings either.
And let me tell you something. And T, check this out, right? And I want to say something else too, right? Listen, this thing is not what I was saying earlier is I was saying this that if the roles were reversed, right?
Mhm.
You very rarely are going to see a woman that is not going to have her finances in complete order. If a man was to come in there and she has all these finances, like or going to be receiving all these finances, like Travis,
Mhm.
a woman is going to make, and her family's going to tell her. Also, if you move up in there and a woman is about to run into a whole lot of money, this, that, and the other, listen, it ain't gonna be about you coming up in here and me and you going into LLCs together.
Mhm.
It's gonna be her, it's gonna be hers.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hers, bro.
Yeah.
The house gonna be in her name,
Everything. Ain't no telling what it's
everything.
all in her name. She may be on the accounts like old girl said. It may be that she got control of the finances. Ain't no telling. He probably don't even know how much money he making, what he got, what he don't have. She telling him. But ladies, I
Crazy.
tell you, this is what I equate it to. A man moving in with a woman on Section 8.
Say that one more time.
A man moving in with a woman who living on Section 8 housing.
Mm. Mm.
That is the equivalence in my
Section.
from my point of view.
Yeah,
If
bro.
you don't know what Section 8 housing
Section
is,
8 is,
go
man,
go
what?
look it up.
Please do.
Go
Please
look
do.
it up.
You know what I mean?
Subsidized housing that
Mm-hmm.
welfare program give women who have
Mm-hmm.
kids to make sure they have a place to stay, and they usually are in the projects or low income neighborhoods.
Low income housing.
And you, as a man, you go looking for a woman on Section 8 so you can have a place to stay.
Yep. Yep.
And you
Bro,
use her Section 8 as a come
until
up
you
for
get on
you.
your feet.
Yeah.
Yep. Until you get on your feet.
Seen it.
And don't let it be winter.
Oh, man. Oh,
Don't
yeah.
let it be.
Yeah. And then, listen, I know it's hard to hear, but men do
It's
that
the
every
truth.
day.
Yep.
They look for
Yep.
vulnerable women on Section 8 or whatever so they can live off of it.
Yep.
With them.
Yep.
They rent ain't but $30 a month, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And these women, you gotta understand, these women need this, but
Yep.
the man is preying on it. He's preying on them. He's predatory towards
Mm-hmm.
them. So that's what I equate what these women be doing to some of these young men that are coming into money due to their gifts
Mm-hmm.
and their circumstances.
Yep.
You're doing the same thing. You going to try to live with this man because he has Section 8 housing and it's going to be easy for you.
Mm-hmm. And you know the thing is, right? You can't just because you know the information is coming out on how a young man can protect himself financially because it's an unusual circumstance because normally most kids his age don't come into the kind of money that he's going to come into.
Mm-hmm.
So tell a man to protect himself financial and start looking and having some financial literacy. Listen, there's no reason for him to feel guilt
Yeah.
because he has to protect himself.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
It should be more. It should be all types of people around him, like supporting that type of move that he should be doing.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he ain't hearing it.
Hey, he could do a prenup and say and have a time limit on it. 5, 10 years. If you make it this long, you get this, or whatnot. You know, it has to be something on it.
Yep.
But you can't say that you get to take half of his, stuff
Mm-hmm.
because you decided to quit on your life so you can parasite off of his.
Yep.
Leech off of his.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't do that. And it's vice versa. He shouldn't be, she hit it big tomorrow. He shouldn't be privy to her stuff.
Nope. And I'm pretty sure that he wouldn't be.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure that he wouldn't be.
But I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to tell you that girl is looking for. That's a come up. She
ain't no doubt.
She got in the elevator and hit the penthouse. And
Man,
she
what?
waiting until that joker rise up, and then whoever in the penthouse is who she gonna mingle with. Because hey, if I was an agent, I tell my son all the time. I have 4 boys. I tell them all the time. I say, listen, boy, if you want to get out here and do whatever you want to do,
right?
Come get $500 from me. Dad, with the $500 for? So you can get a vasectomy. It costs you $500, and it's reversible. And when you're ready to go out here and have some kids, you can have some kids. But if you're ready to go out here and play, go and get that $500 from me. And it ain't major surgery or nothing. You go right in the doctor's office. He can do it right there. With some frozen peas on you down there for a week, and then be ready to go again.
Yo, man, listen, I hear you.
You are
because I'm gonna tell you,
and paying 30. Look at some of these players, man, paying $30,000-$50,000 a month in child support. What child need 50 grand a month?
Bro, none that I know, none that I ever heard being born. None that I ever heard being born need that kind of money, bro.
But these women are living off of child support.
Oh, it's a definite.
It is literally their career.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
But if I was young, I'd be like, listen, man.
Tie me up.
Don't have that baby by that woman yet.
Bro, I don't even understand. Look, bro, this is why I said she was hitting all the marks. This is why I said she was hitting all the marks. Because one of the things on this chart is one of the things on this chart, look, bro.
Yeah.
Look, one of the things on here is fast pace.
Yeah.
Fast pace, bro.
Yeah.
What's the rush? Where are we going?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like if you don't get this done, like, so what you think, somebody might change their mind, or may not be on your time frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't feeling that. I ain't feeling that at all. That's, as a matter of fact, that's very uncomfortable, man, and that should make him very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And and just imagine being up in there, right, and not having as many friends as we may think that he may have, and not being able to just come up and be like, yo, man, everybody got to roll. Everybody got to roll. All right, I'm gonna send you back home with your mom for a little bit. Listen, I need to think about some things and get some things together, and so on and so forth. Man, look, I bet you that man, he gotta be careful, man. He got to be careful.
Listen, the rules itself fell up under unrealistic, possessive, and boundaries.
Yep.
The rules that she was putting out there were unrealistic, highly possessive.
Yep.
Your friends can't call me sis.
Yep. Yep.
What the what? So my close friend, only person that you've ever been around that I've allowed is Shador. Did you hear that? I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, I did. She said that's our only friend, right?
Yeah, that she will allow.
He didn't even mention Shiloh.
No, he was just like, she was like, well, you know, your friend. He was like, I ain't got no friend. She's like, yeah, you know, you only one that we deal with is Shador.
That's crazy.
I think
Bro,
she
that's
said
crazy.
Shador. I think she said Shador.
I thought she said Shamor. I don't even think she said Shador.
And
I think
maybe
she was
somebody
talking
else.
about. Yeah, I think she was talking about somebody else.
Now, I'm trying to tell you, if Shador has learned from his damn daddy.
Man, you better know it. I ain't seen him with a girl yet.
And, he is learning. You know
Man,
I'm
what?
saying?
I ain't seen,
He need to
bruh.
match that type of energy that Shador got.
Man, look here.
Facts.
I ain't seen him or Shiloh with a girl. The only one I seen with a girl is the one that with the well-off media.
Yep. Bucky.
You know what I mean? I can't even see their mom even having that. You ain't gonna go. You know what I'm saying? She's already there and
His
present.
sisters won't even allow that. You know what I mean?
Right,
You know,
right.
he got that is what Travis is missing to me.
Yeah,
It's
man.
the family.
Support.
The hey dude, what whoa. Because I'll be damned if it had been one of my sisters and that was they'd have walked up on her.
Mm,
My sisters would have walked up on her. I can see it now. I can already visualize what one or two of them would have did. But all of them, at least one or two of them would have, hey, little girl, let me tell you something. I can hear him now. Look, calling a little girl, baby girl, sweetheart. Hey, baby girl, little girl, sweetheart. No.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you for a minute.
Yeah.
This with my brother.
We're not having it.
No. Let me see that again. And I'd have been mad at him, talking about, you need to stay out of my relationship. I will. If I can hear my sister saying, I will. As soon as you get that B in line, I can hear them saying that. But they'd have been like, baby girl, let me holler at you for a minute. And that's what he missing, man. Come on now, you know that's what he missing. Hey, baby, let me holler at you for a minute.
Yeah.
My sister be like, Tommy, you can keep walking. Go ahead. I'm just gonna talk to her for a minute. It's all right.
And it's like a freedom that you can see that she has also when it comes to dealing with him. It's almost like nobody else is watching.
Yeah.
Like let me ask you this. I knew it was something I had to ask you. Let me ask you this. You know, the last game was that was senior day.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was.
I seen who walked out with Shador and Shiloh. I seen who walked out with Jimmy Horn. Who the hell walked out with Travis?
I don't know.
You notice they didn't. You notice they didn't show him walking out of all people.
Let me ask you this, then. Let me throw it back in your court.
All right.
Has certain things transpired behind the scenes that will make the family say stay at arm's length?
Well, let me dribble because let me tell you something. The way I see it, is that the family probably ain't even all that big up in the sports. It may be the kids that may be in the more of the sports than the family may think about it. I don't know if they religious. I don't know what. All I know is this: she made a joke saying that when Travis was growing up, that he had a curfew. He had to be home before dark. This when he was in high school.
Everybody had to be, you know.
So his family or whoever he was with, yeah,
But
yeah,
what I guess my thing is so you saying that because they may have this strictness and they may have this religious attribute that it may be that they don't agree with his current lifestyle?
possibly. It's possibly that this type of thing that's going on with him, they may not even be interested in.
No, that's still somebody's baby. You know what I
It
mean?
is.
You know,
It is.
that mamas, black mamas, it's
Hold on, bro. Check this out, though. Check this out. Remember now, his senior year, he moved out.
to go live with her.
Yeah, and she was in college.
Where's
And she was in college.
Did she ever graduate college?
Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
See, that's important. That may be that
That's very important.
That may be that palimony stuff I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, bro. It sounds like it. Yeah.
If he cops out from marrying that girl or whatnot, but only he does have a saving grace. He can, if he tries to give her a prenup and she don't want to sign it, then she relinquishes all rights to that palimony, because he's not saying I'm not going to provide the life for you. What he's saying is what I've made thus far you can't get.
Yep.
But you are entitled to what we accumulate together after the fact.
Right. And that's what he needs to protect, though, because you know what's coming after that rookie deal.
Yeah. That max
deal's coming after that rookie deal, bro. And that's why I said, what is she
saying? Ain't gonna last for about 2 years. If he really performing,
yeah,
rookie deal ain't gonna last for about 2 years.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Restructure the contract and make them long term, franchise them.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Amaya got a little message too. Yeah, she said
the cheerleaders. Yeah, Oklahoma State cheerleaders.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen that. That's what they said it came from. That he smiled at them. He made a gesture or whatever. And they were all goofy on the sideline after he broke up a pass or caught a pass or whatever. And he was like, yeah, I'm him. You know. And you know, they probably said something. That's why she got to understand every woman coming after him. Hell, if I had a damn daughter, I'd be like, hey, get your ass out there. Go talk to him.
What you sitting over here with me for?
Yeah, he got a 4.0. What?
Yeah,
he don't drink. He don't smoke. Girl, why you still
got
on this couch looking at me? Why you still? You better.
And an introvert. And an introvert.
Yeah. Hey, you got too many clothes on. Go take something off. Going out there. Go bake. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I'm just
hey, bro, but check it out though. I don't believe that she's an introvert.
No, she's an extrovert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why she was saying, yeah, we ain't allowed to watch movies by ourselves. I'm like, listen.
I'll continue watching movies by themselves. I do that to my wife all the time. My wife be mad as hell at me. We'll start something, a TV series together. I get what she's talking about. We'll start a TV, and my wife be like, don't watch it no more. And then I go on the business trip, and I'm like, bet I ain't got nothing else to watch in this hotel. I'm going to go and continue watching. like that. But
Right.
she don't put it on me like it's a rule or regulation or policy or
Right.
something.
Right.
It's I understand what she's saying. I don't take that as serious as I take the you can't talk to, I need to have all your passwords kind of shit. Because I'm trying to tell you, I didn't get married to be a police officer or private investigator. Because if I got to do that, there's no reason for me to be in a relationship.
At
Because if I
all.
got to do all that, then what the hell am I doing?
Yep.
Why am I? And first of all, why am I marrying you?
Yep. Yep.
And I don't even go in my wife's dang on, clothes drawer.
Right.
My wife will tell me to go get something out of my pocketbook. I bring her the whole pocketbook. I'm not going to
Whole
pocketbook.
whole pocketbook, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and who got all that energy, man? Just like you said, you didn't get in no relationship to be no detective.
No.
I spy. Like
No.
that's a lot of energy, man.
It's too much.
Yeah.
But if you gotta be that way, then why are you with the person you with? If you can't
that's a hell of
trust
a
them,
question.
if you
Then
can't
what's the
trust
purpose?
them, then what the hell are you doing?
Man, no lie. No lie.
I ain't asked my wife for all her passwords and all this stuff. I ain't even on social media. Like, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that. I'm a grown ass man.
Mm-hmm.
You've been raised and I've been raised.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what I look like trying to go, because I'm trying to tell you, whatever it is, you better do it well enough that I don't know.
Facts. Because listen, like you said, you didn't get into that union to be doing that.
Mm-mm.
You ain't being paid to do it either. So you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, ain't nobody got no time for that.
I don't.
I'd rather be alone. I'd rather be by myself than have to be worrying about that.
Yep. Because
I'd rather be.
I know everybody's passwords and this and this and this and that. Girl, let me tell you something. You old enough and you've been around the block long enough. You probably got 2 accounts.
Man, what? In a burner.
Oh, yeah, ain't no telling what else.
Bro, in a burner somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, because but she ain't like that right now.
Hey.
But as soon as them other ones with the listen, when those DK Metcalfs with the height and the body and shit start walking around her.
Man, what? What?
You get what I'm saying? I know
I do.
You picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, yes, sir.
When those start, walking around and being around and whatever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that candy, that eye candy start to got dang on. Yep. Then you know what it is.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what I seen? You know what's so wild, man? Remember when Prime first got to
Jackson State,
Colorado? He was doing those tours.
Yeah.
Remember he's doing those tours, like they was coming around and all that. And I think it was Lil Wayne that was there, right? Bro. So the camera was panning around, right?
Yeah.
And of course, she was in there. Bro, if you would have seen what she had on, you would have sent her home.
Really?
What?
It was that egregious.
Bro, she was in a total violation, bro. Total violation that I would have sent her up out of there because she had on the tightest thing that she could find in her closet.
Well, if you look at it, That's what old girl was saying in the chat, that if you look at her pictures online, she's
Hold on,
everything that she's
hold on.
putting out there is revealing, right?
I need you to read this comment, bro.
Yeah. All of them got their hands in the pocket.
Yep, that was her brother. That was her
Yep.
brother.
Yep. Dang.
Bro, when you see,
Where's
bro,
his
when
brother
you,
though? You know what I mean? You get what I'm
yeah, exactly. Where's his brother? Bro, when you see, I'm telling you, bro, if you ever get a chance to see that video, right, all you got to do is just put in there, like, put in there, Lil Wayne visits Coach Prime in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
And then as they're walking around, right, I'm not kidding you, bro. If I remember correctly, right, because I was like, yo, what, like, why is she dressed like that?
Because Lil
Like,
Wayne's
I
a
just,
crush, ain't it?
yeah, I believe so.
Lil Wayne is her like celebrity crush.
Right.
It was
But
bait.
bro,
You can't
he
catch
had
her.
on a skin tight, like, tights outfit. And then leave bro, she didn't leave nothing to be questioned, bro. I couldn't believe that she was in that. I couldn't believe that she was walking around like that.
Mm.
And it just looked out of pocket. Because wasn't nobody else dressed like that. Nobody else was dressed like that, man.
Wow.
And it was cold. I remember it was like chilly out, because I remember Prime taking Lil Wayne out on the balcony, and he was like looking over to look at the field to see his view from his office. Yeah. And then when you looked back around, she was up in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, sitting all on the couch and all, you know what I mean? She was just in there. It would just look crazy, man. It looked crazy.
Yeah.
It looked kind of out of pocket. So somebody had all them rules, right? Somebody had all them rules and talking about being in the room with this, that, and the third, yet the message that you were sending out with that outfit on was crazy. Financial literacy, bro. Financial literacy. Them boys better protect themselves, bro. Kind of crazy.
Well, I don't listen. I don't mind her wearing whatever she wants to wear, but she can't put the stipulations and the regulations on him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And let's just make this equal across the board.
Right.
That's my only thing. That's I'm not gonna sit here. I get what you're saying. You're 100% right, because the reason why you're right is because she put the stipulations on him.
Right. Right.
So that's what make it right. It's not the fact that she's wearing this and this and this. It's the fact that she's like, you can't do this. Mom during the game smiled at cheerleaders and she acted a whole fool.
And a half.
On the sideline in front of millions of
No
people.
lie, bro.
So and then you can't say that the media capping, because we all picked up on it.
Everybody seen it.
We all picked
Everybody
up on the
seen
same thing. So you can't say we capping like that. You just gotta say, hey, you out of pocket
all day long, because listen, man, everybody seen it. And that's why I said you can't.
Everybody. He trying to kiss you, turning your head because he's like, girl, what you woman?
Man, that's so wild.
Woman, and you gonna sit here and do a TikTok video about rules and regulations that y'all have. I mean, what the hell of a messed up ass response? You need a public relations person, because obviously you were sending the wrong message at this point in time. Real talk. But man, I'm going to let you have it. It was a pleasure being on your show, man. And
yes, sir.
And we got to do this again. I got to chime in again on the next, because the back and forth, we need that. You know,
Yes,
need
sir, bro.
that perspective.
No
Yeah.
doubt, man. I appreciate you coming up too, bro. I love the dialogue, bro. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, bro, so you can get your alerts, man. Whenever I'm on, man, just come up. I'll bring you right up, man.
Right.
We
I
don't
got
just
you.
we talk about everything up here, man.
Yeah.
Everything. So
I'm
unfortunately, this is the one that made the board.
yeah, we can talk
You know
about
what I mean?
anything, and especially with these things, especially with these
Yeah.
moments, especially when it comes to our men.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, I'm all
Yes, sir.
for that and discussing that and being vulnerable about that,
Yeah.
and because I'm trying to tell you, I will.
Mhm.
If I could go back, I'll monkey stomp my own ass. You know, I promise you that. If I can go back in time,
Yes.
I will monkey stomp my ass. That's how,
Yes,
you
sir.
know. So if I can give it to somebody else, and we can have these open conversations, because there's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about. You know, I want to talk about being a father, raising sons. When your son buck you for the first time,
Yeah.
how you feel, you know,
Right.
stuff like that I've had happen, you know, that I just don't hear right there in the world. You know,
Right.
When my son comes home from college, he wanna run the neighborhood.
Right.
You know, I get out there and walk the neighborhood just while he running it, just so I can, having that type of fear, having that type of vulnerability.
Right.
There's a lot of subjects that I think, we can talk about and need to be talked about.
Bro, no
Really.
doubt. And this is the platform for it, bro. Because you can share your knowledge, man. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah,
That's what it's all about. We're an open platform for that, man. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. So I'm
You
trying
know,
to tell you it's how I feel about certain things, man, that I just can't express. That I just want to get around a bunch of fellas and ask them, how did it feel? How did you feel? I remember my sons bucked me for the first time, man. I went over my brother's house and I was like, I felt like I wanted to cry. And my brother was like, welcome to the club. I know that's a little off subject right now, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. They
Those
say, well,
type of things.
right.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, brother. Well, look, man, we're gonna definitely chop it up, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, bro. And like I said, whenever I live, I know exactly who you are now, and I'll bring you right up. You want to jump in, or you just in the chat? It don't matter, bro. I'll bring you right on up.
Right, man. We can give it back and forth.
No doubt, brother.
And it's a pleasure, man. And thank you for having me on your platform.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, brother.
All right, brother.
Yep. All right, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what it's all about, right there, people. Travis, we about to end this live right now. I just want to say, brother, listen, man. All this is love, brother. That's all it is coming from this side, and the truth, brother. That's the only way we know how to give it to you. Okay, that's it. That's the only way we know how to give it to you. So a lot of platforms out here, like I said, all the thing they want to do is play games, interview you, and doing all kind of stuff like that. But it's sometimes when you gotta, have a real conversation, especially with the babies, man. You gotta have a real conversation. And if it's something that we can tell you from here at Scoreboard Keepers, brother, from experience, I'm telling you right now, financial literacy, brother, protect 30-year-old Travis right now today, bro. Do not be don't feel like you are being guilted into something that you're not supposed to. You're the number one. Take care of number one. And it's just like that, brother. Take care of yourself, man, and make sure that you are good, because I'm telling you, if it's people out here that's more financial savvy than you, they could be tying you up into a position where you won't have any fight, bro, if you need to do it. And that's why we here to tell you, bro, like, look, it's still early in the game and you can control all that. And that's where you need to be. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for joining us tonight. This was a great build. All right. We learned some things, and it was enlightening. I like to thank everybody in the chat. Amalia, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Okay. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And I'll look forward to seeing you here again, Amalia. And hopefully, next time it'll be on something totally different. You know what I mean? It'll be on something, it'll be sports oriented, but it could be something totally different. It would definitely be different than what this was. This was a get real moment. So I look forward to seeing y'all, man. Listen, man, have a good night. God bless y'all out there. Travis, man, I look to see you on that field in that bowl game, man. Do your thing, brother. I wish you nothing but the best, brother. Have a good night. Peace.